Yo. Well, what's up, man? Let me get the all that stuff there. Yeah, appreciates you for wishing me a happy birthday there. Which is only about like what 2 days ago, but still. Yeah, I had a great time on my birthday actually. Um but before I get into that, I kind of want to go back a little bit and talk about what happened about a week or so prior to, well, about 2 weeks prior to that actually. So I think I had mentioned on another stream that I did that I was gonna be playing at a festival, and well, I did that on God, when was that? June 27th. Oh, you was doing the Dune event 2 days ago. Nice, nice. Yeah, but I went and played that festival on the 27th, and to tell you the truth, I almost didn't make it. Well, we almost didn't make it to the fest, and it wasn't because we were fighting traffic or anything else like that. No, it was actually a pretty much a straight shot to our destination. The thing is that some of the bands that were hold on, I just realized something there. There we go. I gotta make it look a little bit more professional than that. No, but anyways, we got two Dune posters and a hat. Nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. We almost didn't make it to the fest back then because not because of traffic. It's because well, there was a couple of bands over there that either had really short set lists. I think it was most of the bands kind of early on in the lineup that had pretty short set lists, and there was a few others that dropped out too. A free popcorn. I'm assuming popcorn bucket, right? Just hope it's not that giant worm from from the Dune series. What's that name? Shai Hulud or something? No, but there were some bands early on in that fest that ran with some pretty short set lists, and there was a couple of others that dropped out from the fest. Um, oh, okay, so popcorn. It's okay. I thought you meant like the popcorn bucket. No. Free popcorn's always cool. I mean, I love me some popcorn. But yeah, there was this one band that went on before us. Our vocalist and his wife were already up there at the fest. They went up there much earlier just so they could go grab some lunch and then just try to get in and talk with some of the other bands and whatnot. Maybe try to get us a couple more shows and stuff. He asked the band that was playing before us. I mean, we was getting pretty close to the venue anyways. He asked them like, "Hey, is there any way you guys can just hold it down for us?" Because nope, because the other guys hadn't made it in just yet. And sure enough, they were very nice enough to actually keep playing for a bit. Maybe run an extended set or take a little bit more time in getting set up. Just to buy enough time to buy us enough time to be able to make it over to the venue. Hello. Yeah, my phone's going off there. I don't even know what the hell this is. It's probably just a spam text. Anyways, yeah, the other band before us held it down for us and bumped into a big YouTuber at random, but he was in a group. Don't know if it was fans or friends, and yeah, that's fair. Just don't want to bother him or anything else like that. I mean, I totally get that. But yeah, we all made it over to the venue. Luckily enough, we all got in there. I think when the last band, well, the band before us, they had like what 2 or 3 songs left in their set list before they finished up. So the second they got done, they got their stuff taken down. We've got our stuff up. We went up there and played, and I tell you that that may be one of the best. It had that sound during super chats. No, it's just it's was it the Legend of Zelda secret sound? I mean, everybody knows that. No, but I'm not doing this stuff on Twitch because fuck Twitch. Anyways, yeah, we got our stuff put up there. We played, and I tell you that that is probably one of the best shows that I've ever not only played at but been to. Well, been to so far. You'll see why in a little while, but yeah, I had a great time playing up there. Someone donated me $1,000. Can you imagine what I could do with that kind of money? Actually, I'm trying to figure that out myself, believe it or not. No, but yeah, so the band that I'm in actually, we're in the middle of writing some new material, and I think we got about like 4 songs worth of stuff to record. I actually contributed to 2 of those songs, and our drummer, who was our second guitarist, who was our bassist at the time before I took over. Well, for reasons, but yeah, he submitted 2 songs as well, and with this show, we actually played one of the songs that I submitted, which winds up being just like an intro, anyways. And the other one was one that our drummer had written when, well, our current drummer had written when he was still on guitar. When we had our previous drummer before they wind up quitting a couple months ago. We opened up with my little intro bit, and to tell you the truth, I really wasn't sure about using that one because the riff that I had in there just felt so simplistic, so basic. It just felt like a throwaway riff. Yeah, I don't know if people would be like, okay, so this dude's playing in a hardcore band. Why is he, shelling out his industrial stuff? I mean, I got a touch of hardcore in some of my stuff for the Enigma Protocol, anyways. I mean, grooves, 2 steps, and shit like that. Uh, yeah, first that band, and then Devil Driver. No. The new Devil Driver is actually really good. I did not skim through that album at all. It was really good. Kind of, I kind of got to go back through it just so I'd try to pick out some favorites on that one. But yeah. Anyways, the first song that we opened up with was one that I submitted. It only has one riff in it that gets changed up quite a bit. Well, the riff itself gets changed up, and the drums, the whole feel of it gets changed up over the course of the song. It's kind of like "Surfacing" by Slipknot in a way, where I think Mick Thompson actually said when he was doing a demo of that song, he was playing the main riff that that where he said that one of the big things that you can do is either change up that riff just a little bit or change up the drums around that riff, and it'll give the song a whole new feel as it just goes through the whole song. And that's kind of what my little intro bit was. Though when I initially wrote it, it was just like one just simple, no nonsense kind of caveman sort of riff. Very, very basic, nothing too technical or anything. And all I had was just like a really steady drum beat going on behind that. But when I presented that riff to the guys, our drummer was like, "Yeah, just keep playing that. I'm gonna try to come up with some cool drum patterns and stuff." And then I think within the same day that I submitted that riff, we pretty much turned that into a full fledged song. And what's really cool about that one is that when we played that song live, that you remember Rob fucked up some riff live during a cover on the what song was that he he kind of botched. But no, I distinctly remember playing that. Well, we were playing that new song, my new song, live. We opened up with it. All it took was this me playing that same riff on bass with the guitars, this feedbacking. Oh, surfacing. Okay, okay, all right. I didn't know he. Yeah, I mean, it's been a minute since I last watched any of the Roadrunner All Stars live videos. All I remember was it him, Howard Jones, Jeff Waters, Paul Gray, rest in peace. I think Joey Jordison was on there too, and probably uh, Andreas Kisser was all doing the dagger. I think no, it wasn't Andreas Kisser. I think it was Jordan Whalen of Still Remains was doing the dagger. Uh, hey DK, what's up, man? Yeah, happy belated day of forcing my way out of my mom's womb. I mean, it was only like 2 days ago, so. But no, I was just talking about a show that I played about 2 weeks ago. We opened up with this new song that I submitted, and like I said, I was kind of iffy about it at first, is because it felt like just a throwaway riff, but I grossly underestimated just how much that riff can get people moving, because and I don't know if this is kind of a sign of, like was it injecting me with the confidence or whatever it is, or maybe giving me a little more confidence in writing some stuff, or maybe it's just the hardcore scene in general, like you just play something you know so oh, if you got the chat thing on, switch it from top chat to live chat. That's why some things don't come up on the side for some reason. I don't know why it does that. I mean, it's YouTube being YouTube, I guess. But yeah, I think I realized, or just grossly underestimated, just how much a simple riff can get a lot of hardcore kids moving. And the second we all came in playing that same riff with that heavy drum beat, that slow, drudging kind of drum beat, and then going into a two-step, a little bit more hardcore oriented, I saw people moving, and as soon as we got into the two-step, I saw maybe about like a half a dozen plus people just moving out there. I mean, I'm up there just headbanging, just having a great time and whatnot. But in the back of my head, I'm just like, oh shit, like I mean, I should probably take that as a win in a way. It's like, yeah, I actually made something that's actually getting people to move. And what makes it even better is that the next song we played, which our drummer had well, current drummer had written, there was a part about halfway through the song where it starts picking up a little bit of speed. Now, one thing I probably should say is that whenever I'm up on stage playing, I have a tendency to just go 100%, maybe even more, just because I don't know. I feel like I want to treat these shows like I'm giving it everything I've got, regardless if there's 5 people, 50 people, or even 500 people. And I think there was probably almost 100 or so in that room. Oh, the was it the games thing is a 280K? Okay, well, we're getting there. But no. The second song that we played on our set, we got a fast part there, and like I said, I really get into the performances, so much so that whenever I'm just holding out a note and I got a free right hand, I do that whole motion where I just kind of I kind of hold my arm out. I don't have hand tracking turned on, and even then, I don't think it really accurately show that. But I just hold my arm out, point a finger down, and then just kind of just spin it around, just trying to motion people like, all right, start spinning the room. And more often than not, that doesn't usually work in my case. But there was something about that show in particular that night that, I mean, I saw a couple of people actually starting to spin the room around. Like, oh my god, I actually managed to get a circle pit going. But yeah, I think that was one of the best shows that I've ever played by far. I mean, I got a bunch more coming up over the next month or two. I mean, I've got one coming up next Wednesday. I've got that run of 3 shows, which may possibly extend into 4 or 5 shows. We'll see. And then I got another one starting up, I think, August the 8th. Which that one's actually going to be pretty cool because I noticed one of the bands that are on there is actually on a record label called Maggot Stomp, and I think a lot of us in the band are familiar with some Maggot Stomp bands, former and current. Stuff like 200 Stab Wounds, Tribal Gaze. I'd say Snuffed on Sight's another one. I think they're still on there if I remember right. But yeah, that I know that show's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, after we got done with our set, I me and our guitarist, we stuck around for the rest of the show. I mean, our vocalist and drummer, they also stuck around for maybe like the next 1 or 2 bands. Amon Amartha dropped a new single. Yeah, I've heard of the song, but I didn't actually listen to it yet. It's an acoustic campfire song with his normal heavy vocals. Johan, I think that's the dude's name, right? Johan. But yeah, I stuck around for the rest of the show, caught the rest of the bands on there, and it was a lot of fun. Now, considering the kind of shows that I've been playing, and well, the kind of band that I'm currently in right now, which is a hardcore band, you expect to see a lot of stuff happen out there on the floor, right? A lot of hardcore dancing, two-stepping, spin kicking, and all that. So I'm sure I mean, I know you two have definitely been to shows where stuff like that has happened, and if you're on the perimeter of the pit, if you see people like that coming at you, you either try to get out of the way or at the very least hold an arm up to make sure that you don't actually take a hit anywhere. So the last band that was playing at that fest, which I was just absolutely blown away, they're a band called Clockwise. Their vocalist is nuts. I'll just say that. I mean, the music is really good too, but their vocalist is just nutty. The last song that they played, the second that last breakdown hit, I was trying to watch both the band and the pit to make sure that I don't take a stray hit from anything. Unfortunately, there was a guy that was out there doing spin kicks and stuff, and I either didn't get an arm up just in time. Oh, you're there for the music? Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty much there for the music too. I tend to be more towards the front of the crowd, just so I can get a more close up experience with the bands that are playing, and I'll get more into that in just a little while. But no, I took a stray spin kick to my stomach around my lower left rib. Luckily, nothing broke, nothing bruised. I just felt sore for about a week. And as soon as the band got finished with their set, I found the guy that spin kicked me. And I was like, "Hey, thanks for spin kicking me just a little while ago." And he knew, and we both just kind of laughed it off. Are you just hoping Des Fafara comes back to Canada? I hope so too, man. I mean, hell, after making a killer album like that, he's very inspired, very invigorated just to get back out there and just keep doing it. But yeah, 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 actually, now that I mention it, I don't think my ribs really hurt me all that much. I mean, yeah, I know it's been about 2 weeks since I took that, but it really didn't affect me negatively at all, considering the following week I actually had to help my sister get her stuff moved back into her house. I'm guessing he had to go either go eat dinner or go hang with his kid for a while, if I had to guess, or maybe he's busy trying to work on on a live stream himself, or maybe doing some more let's plays and stuff. I mean, I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah, what was I saying now? Oh yeah, that's right. I had to help my sister get her stuff moved back into her house. Parts of last week. The reason why you've some of you kind of noticed if I decide to do some streams, they're usually like on a Friday, pretty early in the afternoon. That's because for the past year, my sister has been living with me because, well, she initially wanted to move out of her house and go down to, well, move down to Florida. But unfortunately, the job market, as we all know, is just absolute shit. Um, in that she's found some jobs down there, but nothing that would compare to what she's making at her current job right now. So she figured, well, moving down there is not really the best move, so to speak. And of course, the housing market's complete shit too. Yeah, economy has made moving impossible, pretty much. Yeah, so I don't know if she's completely given up on that, or maybe she just realized that, now's not really the best time to do it. But but yeah, that's why I've been kind of doing some of my once in a while streams at around say like 1:30 or 2 or whatever it is at the earliest on some Fridays, because she's usually off on Saturdays and Sundays, and she doesn't really get off work until about like 5 p.m. my time. So really didn't leave me with a whole lot of time to run streams all that long. But she's finally got her house back, and she is not happy. Not because of the fact that, oh, I got to move back into my house or whatever. No, no, she was renting her house out to someone, and yeah, that someone decided to let their kids just ransack the house. Put holes in the walls in places, from slamming doors open, or drilling stuff into the walls, using command strips, which winds up peeling the paint off the walls. Putting a hole, or cutting open a hole on the was it the attic access thing to put a little air conditioning unit or something like that. Yeah, she was not happy coming back over there. Kind of was, because, well, she got her house back, but at the same time, it's like, oh Jesus Christ! Like I went away for a year just come back to this. Yeah, I really do feel bad for her. I really do. But yeah, I mean, I thought my rib, the way that it was after that show, was gonna make it harder for me to help lift a lot of stuff, but actually it didn't. Partially because, well, let's see, the that whole week that I had, I was actually I actually had that whole week off of work, so yeah, I had some free time to myself at the very least, and yeah. And it was officially July the 4th that I finally got my house back all to myself, and well, since then I've actually moved a couple things around. I put my all my music stuff in back in my one little bedroom over there, because, well, I figured I really didn't need that much space anyways, and again, trying to cut down on some of the sound reflections and stuff, even though I might wind up just running headphones for mixing and stuff. But but yeah, finally got my house back to myself, and it's taken me a little bit to kind of readjust, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you know. But rewinding to about 2 days ago, aside from the fact that I took my my next trip around the sun, as the name of this stream would suggest, once more around the sun. Shout out to Mastodon. I still need to listen to that new song, by the way. I came back from one of, if not the best live shows that I've ever been to. Aside from the fact that I missed the first band, which I think I've mentioned the lineup before in one of my previous streams, where I think I said the first band was called Face Yourself, and I tried listening to them and I really couldn't get into them at all. They're more of those one of those like Sumerian Records deathcore electronic gent bands or whatever, and I found over the years I've been getting really picky with deathcore and I guess some gent bands and whatnot. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I actually started listening to Periphery about a month ago, give or take. And believe it or not, I actually kind of dig most of it, from what I heard at least. Yeah, Hatebreed does not disappoint, and they sure as hell did not disappoint on my birthday of all days. But yeah, we missed Face Yourself, but I really don't care about that. The funny thing is, the second we got in, well, not the second we got in, but when we got in, and the second we all walked down the stairs onto the floor where the show is happening, oh, you heard the new Whitechapel? It's good shit. It's really good. But no, the second we walked out onto the floor, the second band, the last 10 seconds of life, they started playing almost immediately. It's like, you know, they somehow knew that the second I got on that floor, that was their cue to just fucking go. And I was kind of in the back for a little bit, just having a good time, just bobbing my head, just kind of mouthing some of the lyrics and stuff. And towards the end of their set, I'd say maybe like second or third to last song, I just say, you know, I'm gonna go up front. I'm gonna go up front. Now, what I'm about to do, I'm pretty sure that this is gonna incur the wrath of so many record labels because, well, I got footage of some of these bands playing a bit, and yeah, I will say, however, the footage that I got of the last 10 seconds of life, for some reason my phone camera was acting up for some bizarre reason. So, well, I mean, the first off, when I was trying to film some of their stuff, so I was only able to get maybe like a minute and a half or so worth of stuff. But from what I did catch from the last 10 seconds of life on camera, let's move over to another screen real quick. Oh, I'm not profiting off of them in any way. So with the last 10 seconds of life, let me. Okay, we good? We good now? Yeah, we still alive. Check. Okay, that was kind of weird. Yeah, we still good now? Apparently you're telling me it's still dead. Oh, we're back now? Okay. Let's try this again. Think outside the fucking router.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Right before the breakdown hits. What the fuck?
Get home safe. Enjoy Hatebreed. We'll see you next time. Nashville, let's dance one more fucking time, okay?
Alright, Don't fail me. And I did just that. Hit it. So yeah, I only caught just like the end of that of the box right there. All right, so first off, I just want to say the vocalist right here, the dude with the mic. That dude is an absolute fucking sweetheart. That's the new vocalist of Last 10 Seconds of Life. He took over. What was the other dude's name? John Roberts. When he hit his run of albums with the band, and ended that with the self-titled album, which I am not a fan of at all. Like I can't find anything redeeming about Last 10's self-titled. But everything else after that, whether we're talking Disquisition on an Execution EP or No Name Graves, or even their newest album, The Dead Ones. They actually played some stuff off the Dead Ones. I think they did the title track. They did Rat Trap, and they did was it 1-800 Do You Want to Die? I'll get more into that album by the end of 2026. So just know it's one of my favorites. But like I said, vocalist up there is an absolute fucking sweetheart, because after their set, I went over to their merch table. I was looking around at some bits of merch and stuff. I saw a very, very, very specific shirt that they had. Let me see if I can even find a picture of it. This very specific piece of merch they had is that all right, so there's some deathcore bands and well, just bands in general out there that that do bits of merch that usually has some characters on it, whether we're talking stuff from anime or video games or cartoons or whatever. So these guys had oh, I think I might have seen that hat, but I'll get into that in just a minute. This particular shirt that they had, I don't know why I can find this shirt. God, where is it? Anyways, they had a very particular shirt in their I think it was like originally it was like a limited run or limited edition shirt that they had for a little while. It had the Eds from Ed, Edd n Eddy that looked like they were devouring. Either Ed and Double D were devouring Eddie, or the three of them were just devouring each other. And coincidentally enough, I'm actually wearing another Last 10 Seconds of Life shirt right now that has Courage the Cowardly Dog on it, just doing his iconic kind of thing where he's just freaking out. He's kind of spiking up everywhere. His eyes are like bigger than, well, almost as big as his body. It's, I mean, you know the thing I'm talking about there. But as soon as I saw that shirt, the vocalist was actually running the merch booth. As soon as they got done with their set, I was like, "Hey, you got any of those Ed's shirts in the extra large?" Because despite the fact that I've lost a bunch of weight over the past 7, almost 8 months, I'd still do wear XL shirts just because I like that little bit of looseness. Yeah, so he got the shirt out. He gave it to me, and I just told him like, hey man, you guys played a great set. You made this guy's birthday feel so special. And he's like, oh, it's your birthday today? I'm like, yeah. And he said, well, happy birthday, dude. Oh no, these guys ain't local. I think they're from Pennsylvania, if I remember right. Yeah, they're from Pennsylvania. Oh, they're not playing in Toronto. Oh, well, I mean, if they did, I mean, you probably would have loved them. They're just like straightforward, no nonsense, beat down deathcore, just out and out stupid heavy stuff. But nah, I told him it was my birthday. You know, he wished me a happy birthday, and he tried to give me a copy of their latest album, The Dead Ones. To which I told him, it's like, hey, I've already got a copy of this album, man. I'll just give this to another friend of mine. And he's like, you know what? I'll do you one better. So he took the CD back and he gave me one of the hats that they were selling, and it was actually a camo hat. I think it was a Mossy Oak branded hat, which had their band logo on the front of it. So, I mean, of course, not only did I wind up paying for that shirt, and I also got a free hat and a good happy birthday from this dude. I just wind up tipping them a little extra just because, well, I'm a nice guy. But yeah, despite how short these guys set was, I really do dig these guys, and I'm glad to say that I have seen these guys at least once. The next band you just mentioned that Snuffed on Sight. Hold on a sec. This is probably gonna be a run of maybe like 2 songs back to back, but we'll see.
Aw, shit.
Yeah, you hear that voice, don't you? Alright, so that dude over there with the backwards hat and the basketball jersey, yeah, that's actually one of my bandmates. Yeah, it's a wild me. You don't actually see my face in any of these videos. Of course, I had to get some footage of these guys just two-stepping out there. I like just how fucking gargantuan this vocalist is, or just cavemanish this vocalist is. Alright, so fun fact, I wanted to stop the video before this next song came on. It's called Dummy from Snuff on Sight. It's one of my favorite songs about these dudes. Damn. I love this part. Of course, I had to tilt my camera back to see if anybody was just like moshing back over there. Yeah, I just love how bored the vocalist looks. He's just kind of just moping around, just kind of bobbing his head a little bit, just looking so uninterested. But I guess that's his whole shtick. Oh god, those pinches. Alright, so one thing that's really fun, well, kind of funny about this band is that these guys are cheesy as hell, but god damn it, they're so much fun to listen to and to see live, because the second they got finished with their set, I think their drummer, yeah, he's got a little sampler pad right next to his kit. The thing about Snuffed on Sight is that they tend to play some little sound bites throughout their sets, like just lots of little funny quips and shit like that. I think they got a song they didn't actually play it in their set. I think it's called a Time to Dip. 2 is in the number 2. One of the first sound bites you hear is just some guy just saying, "Damn, son." It was actually cut off from, "Damn, son, where'd you find this?" But when these guys got finished with their set, they I don't remember what TV show it was off of, but you know, I think it was like a credits sequence music. I think the first name that pops up is like Robert E. Wild or something other. It's that one song that goes like dun dun dun. They played that song as soon as they got finished with their set. It's like I couldn't help but laugh at it. It's so fucking ridiculous, but guys, it's so much fun. The next band, however, I was very, very excited. I mean, yeah, I was really excited for the headliner too, but these guys, I'll just say it, they make Snuffed on Sight just sound bitch made. Yeah, believe it or not, that was me actually attempting to do just a random pig squeal there. I can't really do it right now because my voice is kind of wrecked. Oh, let me turn this.
Nashville. We've got a couple of more for you if you want to hear them.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah, we do. First, I got a couple of questions.
Fuck yeah, we do.
Fucking mind.
All right, pay attention.
How many people like to masturbate? I love it. How many of you people want to kill yourselves?
Take a guess on who is doing the thumbs up there.
How many of you people want to kill yourselves by jacking off with your own intestines?
I love this song. It's one of my favorite environment songs.
Alright, this song is called Self-Disembowelment.
It's nuts. Oh, has a crowd surfer. That was me wrecking my voice there. You can tell right here. Sorry if the audio kind of bottoms out there. Them bass drops are powerful. That dude's lows are inhuman. That's actually the new guitarist. Back to the fast part. Brad's going nuts on the ride back there. Yeah, that's just kind of me at the moment, just doing what Ruben's doing right now. Maybe not the menacing walk that he does, but fuck yeah, indeed. And I couldn't remember if it was either after that song or no. I think it was after that song that they kind of introduced themselves. Like, hey, we're Devourment. We're from Dallas, Texas. Some dude in the back just yelled at San Antonio is better. And Ruben just looked out at the crowds and said, and I quote, that is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard tonight. I couldn't help but laugh at it. Oh man. But the thing that I know you're here for, I gotta start this one off right. Exactly how these guys did it. It's like saying Hamilton's better than Toronto. Oh, I start yelling a lot here. I'm feeling fucking great. Thanks for asking, Jamie. I'm sure you're probably singing along to this too. And that was just the set opener, for Hatebreed. They busted out plenty of songs from their early days, talking stuff like let's see, Last Breath, Kill an Addict, of course Perseverance, I Will Be Heard. I think they've done a couple of others off of Satisfaction is the Death of Desire. And of course, they did some stuff off Perseverance. So I already mentioned Perseverance, I Will Be Heard. Smash Your Enemies. They also did Tear It Down, which... Okay, I gotta show this real quick. Pay attention to the camera.
Feel it tomorrow, it's called Tear It Down.
Flip this around here. Oh. Come on, flip it back. Here comes Wayne. Alright, so this is the only time I ever get into the pit, like, at all, during this whole show.
You guys fucking rule. We appreciate it.
No, Jamie. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Devourment, Snuffed on Sight, and Last 10 Seconds of Life for making my birthday so fucking special. Like, every other birthday that I've celebrated up until this point has just been that they don't even pale in comparison to what I experienced 2 nights ago. Yeah, that is a concert that I'm never gonna forget, no matter what. Just because it's so special. You know, seeing a lot of my favorite bands. Well, I mean, aside from getting a little bit of a free gift from Last 10 Seconds of Life, just because it's my birthday, and I'll be honest with you, I mean, I wasn't going in, you know, with the expectations of, oh, if I just tell these bands it's my birthday, you know, I'm gonna be given shit. No, it's I really don't expect much of anything out of that. I mean, I'm not trying to use that just to bank off of like, oh, I might get free merch just because I made another trip around the sun. Woo. That one time, that was just kind of unexpected, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna push my luck. I mean, I'll take the free hat and just leave it at that. But when's the Josta podcast collab? One day, man, one day. But yeah, this was something very special. But yeah, aside from some of those older songs, they played some newer ones recently. I think they played Seven Enemies, which I really dig that song. They played Looking Down the Barrel of Today. I'm trying to remember what other new ones that they've played. I don't think they've played their new. I guess the one of the singles that they had was it something about the when the blade drops or something. They did say November 6th, new Hatebreed album, and they're supposed to be putting out a new single pretty soon, actually, if they haven't already. The second that single comes out, I'm gonna listen to it. I need to go back and listen to a lot of Hatebreed. I don't know if they got a pre-order link up just yet. But and I don't know if they have a title for the new album yet. But all I do know is that he said November. What I say, the 8th or 6th or whatever. Sometime early November is when new Hatebreed's gonna come out, and I am looking forward to it. Yeah, maybe the single might come out during the Toronto show. Hey, let me know if they actually play it live. I mean, I should also mention to Devourment, they actually played some new stuff off of their recent EP, Pious and Piety. Well, they only played the title track. I was kind of wishing they'd play, was it Advanced Stage Decomposition, because the opening of that song is just fucking ferocious. But then again, that whole EP is just an absolute banger too. But oh, they played the single in another city. There's a chance it might do it in Toronto. I mean, you never know. They listed as an unknown track. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, you might get the same set list for up there. But yeah, that was pretty much a glimpse into my 35th day. Well, 35th year. 35th day. God, that's year on this floating ball of dirt, water, and just life going wherever they feel like it. Sup, Josh? How you doing? Uh yeah, sorry you happened to miss some of this. I was just recapping my birthday. I went and saw you know, a lot of these really cool bands live, and I was showing off some video of some of these bands performing some of their stuff. Apparently, my internet didn't want me to do it at first because, yeah, it somehow decided to have a little bit of a hiccup. Yeah, they didn't play anything new for you know for my city, which I mean that's okay. But well, yeah, if I remember right, I know they played was it they did I Will Be Heard, Tear It Down, Smash Your Enemies, Seven Enemies, Looking Down the Barrel of Today, Last Breath, Perseverance, oh no, it's all good. Uh, really didn't play that much off of Rise of Brutality, unfortunately. Aside from Tear It Down, I mean, I was wishing they would have played something like you know, either This Is Now or Straight to Your Face or even Doomsayer. That whole album is just an absolute banger. Uh, yeah. Let me grab a controller and get past all of these wires and stuff. If I can get it in there. Okay, we're good. So I figured, well, I did say that this is gonna be a little bit of a post-birthday gaming hangout thing, so I'm gonna treat it like the whole gaming thing. Of course, I gotta remember to put the chat back up. There we go. So, yeah, let me go ahead and pull up a little something here. Something I've been kind of playing a little bit off and on. Only because I was really wanting to get into playing this series a little bit more, actually. Since I'm on rhythm guitar about 99.99% of the time, do I only go to lead guitar on special occasions? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, yeah, I kind of do a little bit of everything, but I'm mostly a rhythm guy. Oh, pizza time. Dude, you're having pizza too? It's funny, that's exactly what I had before I okay. It's taking a little bit just to start this up. I'm the Jim Rude the band. Oh, come on now. My legato is nowhere near as good as Jim Root's. I mean that dude's playing is buttery smooth. Okay, there we go. We finally got something. And it's probably gonna go to full screen. Yep. Just like that. Which means I have got to get in there and resize the window. Yeah, let me get past all this here. Okay, it says it's still windowed. Okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and turn this down just a bit. Alright. I feel like that of all the covers that I do, I'm all rhythm guitar because it suits me nicely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I do kind of consider myself more of a rhythm guy than anything else. I mean, I don't mind, you know, doing some leads here and there. So let me get my audio and stuff set up and get the game here. Oh, what is this? Let's get rid of the cropping and stuff just so it fit better. There we go. Alright. Now... Yes, I'm actually playing Dragon Quest. And I've been playing a little bit of it here and there. Maybe one day I should do base cover since I'm due. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Actually, let me move the chat over here just a little bit so I can get a better look at it. Alright. And kind of move this up just a touch. Alright. Alright, there we go. At least I can see everything now. Alright, let me check my audio here real quick. Oh, I have my game audio muted. Woo. Alright. I gotta go find some things in the fairy leader. Oh, that's all the way down there. Okay. Yeah, everything's in really good shape. Alright, let me, okay, just go around the mountains and all that. Yeah, I can definitely make that. But yeah, I've been playing a little bit of the Dragon Quest 1 remake, off and on here and there, just because I wanted to try something a little bit differently. Oh, I appreciate it, Josh. Seriously, man, I do appreciate it. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be getting a lot of these just weak enemies at first, just because I just left Tanagal. Because I'm already fairly high leveled enough, I guess. Of course, I say that, and then you know, someone's gonna come out and just nab me. Oh, press the digitator. If I even said it right. Yeah. And I think I still remember, what was it, the very first battle that I got into, as soon as I left Tanagal, and it was a ghost. And that guy really didn't put up that much of a fight, and I remember killing it pretty quickly, and I got my first level right there. I'll take a free healing herb. Alright, I think I should be coming across that, Yeah, that's right, you better start running. But nah, where is that? Okay, yeah, just through the woods here. Oh, got a little bit of everything. Heal slime. Okay, got dazzled. Okay. Alright, nothing over there. Putrefido. First time you saw my channel was in late 2024 and early last year. Okay. Well, good to hear that you've stuck around, you know, for this long. See, safe passage? Yeah, there we go. Don't have to worry about getting, not taking any kind of poison damage. There's a spirit. I mean, I could have switched over to... Do I still have that, that dagger there? Yeah, I still got the divine dagger. And the iron lance, even though I should upgrade that to something else. So yeah, across that bridge and over to the next batch of swamp, where I should be going. You know, I can take the fungals first since, well, they can dazzle me. And even though I know I'm not really getting nearly as much experience from these guys, I want to try to get, you know, what I can. Let's see, miscellaneous stats. I'm like 1,400 away. Wait, did I check that that little spot up there? I think I might have. So yeah, believe it or not, I've never really played the original Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior. I think it is called these ones Dragon Quest. Same difference. Depending on what region you're from, I guess. Huh, of course, save passage wears off the second I get over here. You know, I think maybe I did come over here. Yeah, I did. Not letting me interact in any of these barrels, because I think this is where I got that thorn whip. First covers you saw that I did was some GoldenEye covers, Silo and Frigate before we expanded further on. And you know what? I know I just did Damn not too long ago, but for some bizarre reason, I kind of wondered, oh, okay, so what kind of weird stuff is going on there? But no, I kind of got to thinking, you know, if I wanted to do another GoldenEye cover, I mean, at this point, it feels like I'm going to wind up covering damn near the entire soundtrack to that game, which, I mean, that game's got banger music anyways. Dragonfry, I know that guy can be kind of annoying at times. Adam, not at the top of my head. Quagmire Cave. Giggity. Nah, but, oh, Miniman on that. Okay, the name might be coming to me, but... Okay, I think I might kind of remember that guy. What's up? Oh, it sounded good. That's all that matters. Well, I mean, as long as people really enjoy it, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, as long as people enjoy it, I mean, that's the only thing that really you know, matters to me is that, I mean, yeah, I know I could, you know, do a cover of so and so. It's just more of, you know, I want people to actually enjoy the stuff that I do. And, well, I feel like I'm doing a decent enough job as it is, but, I mean, I'm not trying to get an ego about it or anything, because I know better than that. Strong medicine inside the pot. That's a bit redundant. A group of, Vladdies? Okay. Alright, so these guys do some kind of decent damage with their physical attacks. I don't know if they got anything else special about them. Oh, yeah. You know what? I think I can switch over to the Iron Lances to get a little bit more attack power. Only because I've got, like, you know what? I'll take care of the Lunatic first, since I know that guy can... Oh. Okay. At least I know, was it the Vladdy can be kind of annoying with that, Oh, he's sucking away a lot of my MP. Come on now. Oh, you saw that someone else in another Discord that you're in found out of the blue that they also know of this Adam guy, and just like, yeah, it's kind of a small world. Oh, he just kind of went MIA a while back. Oh, okay. Oh shit! I didn't know there was a cutscene happening over here. Maybe the next cover I should do is a bass cover, and what about an acoustic cover? Oh man, yeah. I hope Adam's all right there. Yeah, It's been a minute since I last did a full-on acoustic cover of anything, really. I think the last one that I did that fully committed to an acoustic bit, I want to say it was probably Crossing Those Hills from Final Fantasy 9. Bass cover of the Bowser World theme. You talk about from Super Mario World, that one. Imagine me trying to do the pops and all that kind of stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, I figured that would have been the one right over there. I mean, whenever I hear Bowser and bass in the same thing, I kind of know. I kind of figured that that's what that was gonna be. Sure, you didn't. Come on, suck it up. I just saved your life. You're just gonna just carry him all the way down there? Okay. Yeah. A fat rat. But yeah, Crossing Those Hills, I think that was one of the last full-on acoustic covers that I actually did in recent memory. Nope, that's a door that I cannot get through. Okay, switch back to my Thorn Whip. Excuse me. Base cover, all your base are belong to us. God, I cannot speak today. What is going on? I'll go ahead and just use. Yeah, I think one of those will be all right. Just try to keep my HP topped up or kind of high up. One of the reasons why you like the same. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, thanks. Oh, shit, the save passage already worn off, that's right. Yeah, I'm still in the Thorn Whip. All the way down there, okay. Yeah, my IRL HP. I just got afflicted with poison damage. I don't know, should I take the long way around and just try to get that little corner right over there? Oh, no, wait, I think that's supposed to be... we're supposed to do the little rainbow bridge in order to get over to the Dragon Master's lair. I think that's the Dragon Master. I don't remember what they call him in this version of the game. Okay, Imp, Skeleton Scrapper. If I had to guess, the Imp's probably going to be the more dangerous of the two, but I could be wrong. Okay, well the Imp doesn't have enough MP to actually do any of his attacks. But, ooh, okay. Oh, no, Josh, you're good. That's pretty good experience right there. Alright. Yeah, that should be okay. Let me see what's up here over this little sand dune. Nothing there. Restless Armor and Shade. I'm kind of worried about the Shade a little bit. Just because I know that enemy can be a bit of a doppelganger at times. Oh, at least I remember to keep the Divine Dagger on. Okay, a copper sword. It's probably what I started off the game with, if I remember right. Oh. Yeah, that was the one I started off the game with. I'd rather keep the Divine Dagger at, like, the bare minimum. I'll take out the shade. Ha! Not enough MP. Run, bitch! Okay, you know what? I'll go ahead and heal up again. Alright. Yeah, I'm not seeing any special or secret. Oh, wait, there is one here. Or little stash of items there. Beware wolf. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about listening to those. I think I remember getting a screenshot of that. Let me make sure I still got it on there. So I didn't accidentally delete it just to make room for getting some of that footage at that concert there. Camera. Oh no, that was from someone else there. Okay, yeah, I still got that screenshot. Trading yesterday's secondhand serenade and the band red. Yeah. Yeah, I still got the screenshot of all that. I hadn't had a chance to listen to them just yet. Oh yeah, that's right. Where was that? Seed of luck. There you go. Oh, only 1 point of luck. Yeah, just my luck. I mean, honestly, if it was my luck, I would have got none. Bull Mustiff. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and... Yeah, just... Ow. Ow. Quit it. Yeah, I gotta upgrade, when I do the next stream, I have to let you know what I think of it. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Just found out that I am the Lisan Al-Gaib, or whatever that's supposed to be. You know what? I'm just right. Wait, there's a... I don't think that's considered an oasis. Well, I mean, if it was, it'd be should be a little body of water right over there. Okay, bunch of dudes over here. You know, I'll go with the Thorn Whip just for that little extra bit of oh, the guy who can see the future. Okay. Okay, well, at least I can still deal some decent damage to the Fat Rat and the Bull Mustiff. But I'll go ahead and take these imps out first, because I know they're... Should I go for broke? Yeah, you know, I'll go for it. Okay, that's that actually worked in my favor there. All right, I'll go ahead and I'll do the Bull Musta first. Just because I know that the Fat Rat won't really deal as much damage. Nice. Someone back in February predicted that PlayStation. Yeah. I don't know what the hell Sony's thinking. Oh, so that's where the Lisan Al Gaib comes from. Okay. I'll put the strong meds in my my equipment thing, just so I'd have it there, just in case. Okay, that little. Okay, I guess it is a little oasis. All right. What we got in here? Coagulant. Let's see, what does that do? Oh, it confuses enemies. Alright. See, is there any other barrels around here that I should be looking for? Or is that the only one here? Oh no, wait, there's another one. Seed of Agility. Okay, I'll take that. How much am I gonna get? Just one. Oh well. Better than nothing, at least. And yeah, I think that's all that's over here now. Alright, there's probably no item stash around here. Alright, I'll go ahead and take out that Scrapper. Just because I know he can deal the most amount of damage. Dune is worth same, so it's not, so you're not gonna spoil anything. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, okay, there's something over here. Leather suit, fur hood. It's probably nothing that... Okay, maybe that is something I need. Alright. Yeah, the leather suit, I know that's something I don't need. But yeah, I'll be completely honest with you. I have never actually seen the OG Dune. I know it's a real shock, but one day I'll get around to doing it. I'll zap one of those werewolves. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, well, it was bound to happen at some point. Wow, I actually get an achievement for that. Well, fuck you too, game. That's alright. Oh, okay, well, didn't put me that far back. Wait, there was that... Yeah, there was that stash right over here. Okay. Alright. Fur hood. Let's try this again. This time I'm gonna go straight south. Well, at the very least, the game's a bit more merciful than the NES version, which I have yet to actually play. Divine Dagger. I'll take out the Shade, because, like I said, Doppelganger... Ow! Yeah, like that heal's gonna do any good for you. Oh, I'm kind of close to getting another level. All right. I thought I saw something. Nope. No flashing lights or anything. No, actually, I'll stick with the Divine Dagger. And... yeah, I'll probably do the Bull Mastiff. Yeah. Oh, I still got that dagger on me. Okay. Well, Fat Rat. Yeah, that cool breath is the only really devastating thing that those imps have. Yeah, I think I said I've got Dragon Quest III, the remake. Also. Nope. Nothing over there. Alright, let me use... Oh. Run, bitch. Alright. I mean, I should be maybe like another battle or two away from... Well, okay, probably about like maybe 2 battles away from getting another level and getting all my HP and stuff back. So, I mean, at this point, I really ain't got to worry all that much about burning my MP and whatnot. What do I have on me? Thorn Whip. Iron Lance is because I want that extra attack power. I like how I hit the imp once and he just runs away. This one, however, he's sticking around quite a bit. Okay, so much for the 1 or 2 more battles and I get another level bit. Yeah, I don't think they had these little hidden items and stuff, and oh yeah, I think he might have. Okay, head to the sands north of Remolder and go to the rocks west. And look at the shadows of the roots of the trees. Okay, just be careful going across that bridge. Because if anything, because if Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest or whatever has taught me anything, is that enemies tend to get more and more vicious with every bridge that you cross. I've seen plenty of Let's Plays of Dragon Quest 2, and yeah. I kind of have an idea as to how that whole thing goes down. I mean, they did say it was a bridge that I gotta worry about. Okay, Iron Scorpion and a Chimera. Okay, neither of them are weak to any of that, so... Oh, okay, so these guys, they don't like crack. I think I'll probably go after the Chimera first. Yep, it was a wise move to go after that Chimera. What kind of thought did you just, or what did you realize? Watch me be like double digits. Yep, 54. Yeah, I'll just do the handy heal all. Why not? Trails in the sky may or may not meet the deadline. Yeah. Scare Wolf. Oh yeah. I felt like that that video that I did on the November was kind of the comeback that I needed at that time. Okay, so I can definitely zap all these dudes. Or he can sap me. Oh, he's trying to fizzle me there, but that didn't work. Oh, okay, these guys are definitely definitely parting the hurting on me. Well, that's the first time I ever had to do that in a Dragon Warrior game. Seed of Wisdom and a couple of healing herbs. Alright, so the final game, I'm assuming in the Trails series, might be switched to exclusive physical, and if, yeah. Alright, Seed of Wisdom. Of all the things that I needed the most, it had to be Wisdom, of course. Ooh. Okay. This is gonna get interesting. Because I've got this guy who can, oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he said it might have been, my time to just come back. My comeback tour. Huh. I'm probably gonna go after that Restless Armor first, just because I know he can deal the most amount of damage to me. If he does that desperate... Nope. I don't know how many more of those I got left. This is gonna come and bite me in the ass, I just know it. Yep. That's 2. And it still got me with that very little bit of HP left. Well, I mean, again, this is my first time going through a Dragon Warrior game, and, yeah, maybe this is a sign that I should have... What the hell? Is that a Gorgon? Medusa. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be kind of interesting. We'll do the Thorn Whip at first. I'll do Sizzle on the Scrappers there. Okay, I got one of them at least. Kind of. And I got another one. That was more of a normal comeback. Yeah, that was... Okay, I better take out that scrapper, because... Yeah, you know, I'll go for it. Wow, that's some pretty good experience. So much so that, that I got another level out of it. Defending champion. If I remember right, I think that one... Yeah. It cuts down the damage from all attacks, which is kind of crazy there. Wait, did I... Oh, yeah, that's right. It said that bit of desert just north of Remoldar. Let me try that thing again. Okay, it doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. Ah, 3. I'm gonna be hearing this a lot, aren't I? Yeah, I kind of need to grind a little bit more. Yeah. Thought there would have been something hidden in there, but I guess not. Yeah, Chimera's gotta go. Not the band, of course. I mean the enemy Chimera. I have base equipment. Actually, I don't think I do. Feel late for your home birthday stream. Oh no, it's all good, man. What's up? Oh, wait a minute, what am I doing? Alright. Let's see if I can actually make it to Remoldar this time. Okay, at least I got something here that's, oh, I'm still on the Divine Dagger, nice. Shade's gotta go. You saw Jackass 5? Nice. How was it? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, I'm in Remoldar, nice. Calling a post birthday because you're 6'1", 128, built like a post. It's Jack, of course. Both unseen old clips and some, you watching some Jackass stuff after the stream's over? Nice. Man, I haven't watched, you know, Jackass in so long. Jackass is like CKY4, latest and greatest. Man, I haven't listened to CKY in a hot minute. Though I think, the only albums that I've heard was the first one. I think it was Volume 1. The second one, what was it? Infiltrate, Destroy, and Rebuild, I think is the second one, and the third one, An Answer Can Be Found. Don't know about the fourth one. I think it was the last one before they broke up, and or Darren Miller left and formed 96 Bitter Beings. I think that's what his other project is. It's also up to the really disgusting stuff. Oh, I can't imagine. How am I gonna get back in there to get that chest? You've got like 4 of their albums? Nice. That's just an end. I might take you up on that another time, I guess. Oh, well, man, I have to go out this way. Oh, okay, I gotta go around the back, I guess. Can't even get over there to see what's inside that little pot, if there's anything even in there at all. Yeah, I think I've seen that guy. Oh, yeah, I can't even get in there. Oh, you got 5 CKY albums. Okay. Yeah, Bam didn't return. Yeah, I heard about some of the stuff there, and there's still some tension with some of the guys, well, between the guys and Bam. I think Steve-O, I think he even came out and said like, "Hey, much love to you, Bam, but seriously, you really gotta get it together, dude." Well, I don't have much that I need right now. Oh, no. You really did threaten to kill Johnny? What? Come on, Bam. What? Why? You look perfectly dressed to me. Answer Can Be Found. Yeah, I think that's one of the last ones I listened to. I think one of my favorite songs is on that album. Deceit is Striking Gold. B-sides, Rarities, Carver City, Infiltrate, Destroy, and Rebuild. That one's got a couple of my favorites. I think Escape from Hellview. Flesh into Gear, I think. What's another one? Inhuman Creation Station. God, I have to go through that album again, actually. And then Volume 1, I mean, of course, 96 Quite Bitter Beings. Yeah, what else? Disengage the Simulator. I want to say Knee Deep is another one that I like. Probably Rio Bravo is another one. Oh, Bamboo Pole. Nothing Nope, really don't need that. Oh yeah, Johnny told him to go to rehab because he didn't want to lose another friend like that. Yeah, I mean, I totally get that. I do legit get that. Knee deep in the shit. Not really. Soothsayer. Isn't that a Buckethead song? I don't think I have. Okay, go south from here, and then I'll find this the Sanctum. The Inner Sanctum? Probably not. Oh, there's another Sanctum here. The Oh, okay. Oh, you've got IDR video album too? Nice. Nice. I guess he was probably saying something like, hey, just keep in mind about some of the accessories and stuff that you wear. Oh, that was from Bam just threatening to go over to Johnny. Said, dude. I mean, Bam, you got people just looking out for you, bruh. Okay, so there's a forest south of here that's kind of like the Lost Woods. Just saying all kinds of crazy shit. I don't know. Is it wrong of me to assume that Bam hasn't gotten over the loss of Ryan Dunn after all those years? Okay, the staff of sentencing. Oh, that's really good attack power. Bam was at risk of ODing or what? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it'll be acceptable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll put on the staff. Addicts don't like people. Yeah, I totally get that. I'll definitely get that light shield. Yeah, I'll equip that. Iron helmet's really good. Magic armor. Oof. Cloak of evasion. You know what? I'll probably let me sell some stuff first. I probably won't have enough to get everything there. Yeah, Phil is still alive. I remember, was it both Phil and April Margiera came to the Jackass 5 premiere, but oh, still gotta see a wisdom I haven't used yet. Okay. No, still got a few of those left. Okay. Still got a little bit of gold farming to do there, but Bam got cleaned up for his kids, but it's a bit late for that. Yeah, it is a bit late for that. Oh, pure water. Okay. Maybe it's they meant to say either holy water or magic water. I'll just go ahead and use some of these seeds here. Good wisdom boost. A decent luck boost, but yeah. Okay, so now I gotta figure out exactly how I'm supposed to get down there. Maybe if I headed to the outskirts of town, I'll cross that bridge and just head south. But actually, let me head north first to see if there's anything in this. Yeah, there's somebody up there. There's a lot of male nudity in that. Okay, right. Alright, if I remember right, I think there was supposed to be like some little gag in this town where the two lovers are on like opposite ends of the town, just waiting for the other. Like, wait, where is this? Where's my love supposed to be at? Dog. Yeah, I mean, I think the only bit of okay, the only two bits of male nudity I remember seeing in one of the Jackass Barely you're doghouse bound. Okay, from Cole, go south, and looking for the other lover talks to the dog. Okay, start from coal, go south, and I'll find something there. Unless I already found that something before, and he's just now telling me that, like, way too late, but... I don't know, maybe the dog might be the one that this lady was waiting on, for all we know. Yeah, it's magic water. Wisdom seed. Yeah. So what do we got in here? Okay, we got this this mage, or this elder, or whatever. Warlock of Doorlocks. I have a special key. Yeah, I'm descended from the legendary hero, even though I got my ass handed to me on 3 separate occasions. Yeah, we got a guy in here that's dying. Sure, I'll go, maybe. Alright, in a cave south of Remoldar. Alright. Can I go back in? Okay, yeah, I can. Can I get... Magic barrier? Okay. Yeah, I'll go and use that. And I believe this is something that's not in the original Dragon Quest. That I think all these other spells and stuff, you know, the magic barrier and all that. Yeah, I don't think we actually start getting barrier spells until like Dragon Quest 2, if I remember correctly. I'll go ahead and use that Seed of Wisdom. 2 points, okay. Alright, so let me get out of here and go back into town. The other way. Oh, it actually puts me in the town in the direction in which I actually entered. Okay. I was kind of expecting this to be like some other RPGs where if you just enter a town, regardless of what direction, it'll just take you into that the town's main entrance or something. But they added a new scene in the new Jackass movie involving his dad. Okay. You know, whenever I hear the end music in this game in particular, I'm just sitting there like, all right, so. Oh, in Dragon Quest. Okay, yeah. The original NES version was called Dragon Warrior. Yeah, I know there's like was it some region differences and whatnot. You know, we get some places it's called Dragon Warrior, some places it's called Dragon Quest and all that. I know it's kind of it's one of those localizations things, I guess. I was playing the Steam version yesterday and you got Flame Sword and Erdrick's armor. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save over this. Just because I've made it so far and I don't want to lose all that progress. Aside from having my ass handed to me on those 3 separate occasions, but that's okay. Yeah, I think you gotten a lot farther than this game than I did. I mean, I only started playing this game, I think sometime last week, I believe. But yeah, you know, I think these guys do give a pretty decent amount of gold and experience, so... This is gonna come and bite me in the ass for damn sure. I was kind of expecting that to be more like foul water or something. Let's see how good the staff is against these imps. Yeah, a little bit of damage, I guess. Okay, I guess I'm better off just using it as a bludgeoning tool. Bull Mastiff drops a... or Mustiff. PC game called Dragon Quest when the NES game came out. Licensing issues. Didn't do the new endgame dungeon because you need to change your party class repeatedly. Oh. There's a bear wolf. You got a bunch of physical Dragon Warrior and Quest games. Nice. Yeah, so far that I don't think that Musk is really doing me any favors here for attracting monsters. Yet another Musk that's let people down. Also, Tales of Eternia had to be renamed in the USA. Remastered might not come out in the West for those reasons. You know, He-Man and all that. Yeah. I can out-damage your heal. Why even try it at this point? Yeah, these games are older than the Final Fantasy games. If I remember correctly, there's another Let's Player that I watch from time to time. I think he said something along the lines of, well, when he was doing the first Final Fantasy, I think he said that I think they, you know, Square called it Final Fantasy because I guess that's kind of what they was banking on after Dragon Warrior. I mean, I could be wrong on that, and chances are I might be. And the DS games are rare. I think I've seen prices of some of those DS games, 4, 5, and 6, especially 6. I think those games, or at least those versions of the games, get stupid expensive. Not quite Earthbound, Mega Man X3, or Lufia 2 expensive, but still pretty expensive. Expensive. Yeah. It was the director's last game, and Square could go, yeah, that's what I was saying. It was Final Fantasy felt like that game that they was just really banking on. And it was kind of their last ditch effort. And sure enough, it became one of the most beloved franchises. It's going on for what do we got, like, Ow? Should really pay attention here. Nice. You bought those in your late 20s from a website you can't remember. And you know what? I think I've got a page bookmarked about like kart repros, you know, some Super Nintendo games, or okay, you know, I'm a sizzle these bull mustiffs. Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. It's probably ain't gonna. Okay. Only one of the games that's missing the booklet is okay, you got Lufia 1 and 2 in the Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy was originally going to be called Fighting Fan. Okay, I don't know why they originally wanted to call it Fighting Fantasy. It almost kind of sounds like you know, the Square Enix wanted to do a fighting game and just decided halfway through, yeah, let's make it an RPG series, another RPG series. Got those DS games that were 15 years ago. Yeah, it's been a minute. Okay, what is my... Oh, yeah, I got a little ways to go before I can get another level. And, you know what, I think I'd pretty much rather just stick around here and maybe grind out another level or two. Just so I'd have a little bit extra cushion there. Okay, okay, it does a decent amount of damage compared to what I can do with my staff there. Well, I survived that at least. And I survived that too. Didn't get quite much experience there, but... What do you mean with my employees? But no, I distinctly remember having this one website bookmarked, where it was just like a bunch of reproduction carts of some older games. Oh, the staff. Right. Yeah, it took me a minute. It didn't take me that long to get to the next level, though. That's cool. Oh, and I got mid heal. Nice. That'll definitely how much does that heal for anyways? 75. Okay. Alright. Square Enix were separate companies. Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior used to be rivals, and now they're under the same yeah, they're under the same company, with Final Fantasy games being just all over the place and Dragon Quest kind of keeping the same playstyle going on. Yeah, that much I do know. I mean, yeah, I guess the only new twist that you see with some Dragon Warrior games is oh, they've... Nice! I mean, that was probably just a weak shade anyways, but yeah, I mean, I think the only really new things that we see with some Dragon Warrior games or Dragon Quest games. Here I go again. I don't know, maybe they change up some villains, maybe change some little gameplay mechanics, like different job classes or job systems or whatever. Some other little mini games and stuff here and there. I think Dragon Quest V had some board game mini game. I think it was called the TNT board. It's caused a weird naming in the. I mean, Final Fantasy fell victim to that too. Well, it was more so the numbering with Final Fantasy. Because I mean, yeah, I know we had the OG. 1, 2, 3, and then 7. Yeah, exactly. And then, of course, like, I think it was not long after 7 or 8 came out that we started getting some of the additional versions of some of the other Final Fantasies on PlayStation. Like, I forget which version it was that had, what was it, They had 1 and 2, Tactics, and 4, and I think 5 and 6 was the anthology version, if I remember right. I couldn't remember the other two off the top of my head. I'll go ahead and sizzle these amps. Well, that's one less enemy I gotta worry about. It's okay. I don't know how good that'll do against a single enemy. Okay, I think for was it for multi-targeting attacks, I'm probably better off just using the Thorn Whip for that. Yeah, I'll heal. Why not? We didn't get to Super Famicom 3 until the Pixel remaster. Yeah. Well, at the very least, I only really use the, nice. I only use the wind attack from the Staff of Sentencing when the enemies are, like, really, really low on HP, so I can just finish them off easier. Without having to switch weapons so much. But yeah, I don't think this Musk is really working out so well. Well, Elon isn't working out so well either. I mean, fuck that guy. Well, at least he didn't do his desperate attack there, so that's good. Yeah, I'll just keep this going until I can get enough money to get that that magic armor, or whatever the best thing that Remolder has. Because I guess on top of the additional physical defense, I'd rather take the magic defense on top as well. Yeah, actually, I need to play the Pixel Remastered games a little bit more. I remember, also, speaking of which, yeah, fuck anyone who funds into the AI thing. That's exactly how I'm feeling. Sony, the Living Osborns, well, most of them anyways, and I don't know who else. There's way too much for me to keep track of. But yeah, what was I saying now? Beat the NS version of Dragon Warrior 2 and 3 a couple summers ago. Oh yeah. I know that Dragon Warrior 2 is like notoriously hard. Like, it's one of those games that really wants to weed out veteran RPG players. And I do not consider myself a veteran by any means. I mean, yeah, I know I've played Luffy and the Fortress of Doom about a dozen times or so, despite the fact that I hadn't played it in a hot minute, and I forgot, hey, you should do a little bit of grinding around Alekia so you can get some levels, so you can go a little bit further up and take on those that pair of mad shrooms so you don't get wiped out again. Yeah, I learned my lesson there, maybe. Anyways, God, now, I'm trying to remember what it was that I was just talking about. Oh yeah, that's right. The hadn't played it in one hot minute. Yeah. Well, I hadn't played it in one hot hour, or rather, one hot week. I beat the PS1 version of Dragon Quest VII about 2 years ago. Okay, no desperate attack there, so we're good. Done it before when it was new, but you had no guide to find everything. I heard that. Oh, okay, there. It almost seems like, and this is a bit of a stretch in me just saying this, but it feels like that almost every. It seems like almost every Dragon Warrior game. Ha! I hit the lucky number on the slot machine. No, but I feel like almost every Dragon Warrior game has that one thing in it that makes it that just kind of makes it just so notorious for one reason or another. Like Dragon Quest 2 or Dragon Warrior 2 or whatever is like really hard, or notoriously hard, like one of the hardest games in the series. Dragon Quest VII, I heard, is notoriously long. I've heard people say that the prologue takes about, what, an hour or so just to get through, text and all. And I know they did a remaster of that game kind of recently, and I haven't actually, well, I don't actually have a copy of that. But I was watching bits of a Let's Play of Dragon Quest VII to see, you know, maybe I might pick it up at some point. But, I don't know. Maybe another time, I guess. It's longer than Twilight Princess prologue or Kingdom Hearts 2. You know, I have yet to actually play Twilight Princess or any of the Kingdom Hearts games, if I'm being honest with you. I know I'm disappointing a lot of people in here right now. But yeah, going back to the Pixel Remaster games of Final Fantasy, yeah, they're all really long, but they're Japanese games and they have different. Yeah, that's true. I know I'm gonna sound like a dick when I say this, though, but I feel like there's some Western gamers that really don't have the patience for lengthy games. I mean, Skyrim and Oblivion be damned. Even though I really don't care about Elder Scrolls games in general, but all the Dragon Quest games kick ass. Well, I mean, they got kick ass music. I'll say that much. Alright, oh. I meant to do that. Yeah, I'll just go and use Sizzle. Decent enough damage. Oh, there's only one left, so yeah. Twilight Princess prologue is crazy long, and Kingdom Hearts 2 prologue is about 3 hours. Yeesh. Get me ready for both of those games eventually. But nah, I remember the Pixel Remaster games, or at least the PC versions of the Pixel Remasters games. I remember early on, and I'm pretty sure they might have patched this out, but oh, plain clothes, okay. Yeah, only play Kingdom Hearts if you don't care about the story, and the games are spread across too many consoles, and the story's all over the place. All I can really say about my very, very limited experience with Kingdom Hearts, as far as seeing it goes, it's just basically like a modern Final Fantasy game, but with Disney characters. Of course, as I say that, you say they're more Disney now and less Final Fantasy. Yep, pretty much. I mean, hell, I think I saw maybe bits of a trailer for a new Kingdom Hearts game. I think it kind of looks like more of a. That'd probably be a bit of a stretch to say it's something like fucking Dirge of Cerberus or something, but I mean, I could be wrong on that too. 18 points of experience. I can get it. 4 characters that is made up. The first game was a lot of fun. Yeah, I heard the first game was like really good. But yeah, I think they might have patched out this one little mod that I've seen some people do with some of the pixel remasters of the first 6 Final Fantasy games. Gust Slash, okay. Should deal some good damage to a group, I think, of enemies. Is it a group? Oh, just one. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. Soar and the realism. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to there. But I remember there being like a little mod that you can do. Well, it's not like something too game breaking or having to dive into some coding and all that. I do remember there being like a text or a font mod that you can do for the PC versions of the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, and there was a point, and I think this was before they might have patched it out, that that I took the font that they used in the original Final Fantasy VI, or rather Final Fantasy III, and I put that in the Final Fantasy VI fonts folder, or whatever it is, just to change up the fonts to kind of give it that more old school look. And yeah, it looked kind of neat for a while. And Kingdom Hearts more likely not gonna have physical disc or physical PS5 version. Yeah, GTA 6. What the hell? Yeah, let me see if I can find that that thing now that I mentioned it. I just gotta. Okay, Steam, user data, and all that other good stuff. Now I just gotta sift through all my folders and figure out exactly where. Okay, that's Ease 9. That's Ease Memories of Salseda. That is Phantasy Star Online 2, NGS, which I have uninstalled until they get rid of their goddamn AI bullshit that they just implemented not too long ago. Okay, I think I found it. Now I just gotta. Let me find a good. Oh, it won't. No, that's not the right thing there. I don't think that's it either. Now this is a screenshot of a lock sitting outside of a Figaro Castle. Okay, let me how well can you see this? I kind of had I did that little font thing for the pixel remaster version of Final Fantasy VI at one point, but that was back in like file location. See properties. Oh, I did that back in like 2022. Okay. So that was like about 4 years ago at least. Yeah, I kind of wish that it would have had some of the stuff in the capital letters, you know, like all the names and stuff, but yeah, that's just me. Anyways, oh, they announced the third guest for Game On. Okay. Is that another is it going to be another VA from Resident Evil Requiem, I think? You just telling me about that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this driver first. Get him out of the way, because I know he deals pretty decent damage there. Okay, despite protests, Black Ops 1 and 2 Crash PSN store, $40 each, and $30 season passes each. Oh, the third guest doesn't do anything from Resident Evil Requiem? Okay. Alright, so who do we got, and got any standout roles there? Nice. Oh yeah, I heard that was ever since Sony did that absolute boneheaded decision to be like, hey, we're gonna do the all digital stuff, you know, because fuck, you know, anybody who wants to actually own their games and stuff. Oh, that guy put up a bit of a fight there. Yeah, I heard a lot of people pretty much got rid of their PSN or PS Plus subscriptions there. And I guess Sony were just like, you know, yeah, we're still gonna do the thing. They'll learn. Maybe. I might be a little bit too hopeful there, but they'll learn. Oh, he's polyester from Penny and Stocking with Garter Bell, Charlie Disco from Deada's Disco, and Ren from Maple Story. And I haven't touched Maple Story in years. Yeah, that reminds me. I need to look around for some other MMOs that I could play, since I've kind of dropped Phantasy Star Online 2 after so many years. I'll sizzle the imps. Let's see, oh yeah. Just rabid, dumbass GTA 6 fans and all that. I've seen how some of those people have acted. Like, oh yeah, I'm totally gonna spend like $40,000 buying up all these digital copies of this one game. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, people that are doing that, they're just they're gonna go up on eBay and be like, "Hey, let's put up these download codes and shit." Oh, his biggest and current role is Box McCloud. Nice, nice. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I had someone at work, well, one of my friends at work. I mean, he's probably no older than I am, or maybe about a year or two younger than I am. Yeah, he had asked me, you know, if I even played Star Fox, and well, Star Fox 64, and I told him like, yeah, I have my copy of the game still. I used to have, you know, the OG Star Fox for the Super Nintendo, but I somehow lost my copy of that. I don't know how, but okay. I'll probably do maybe like 2 more battles and I'll go back into town. I think it was what, 7,700, I think, is that what that magic armor costs? I can out damage your heal, so don't even try. That is Hunter McCoy. Okay. You're thinking DK's played the new Ocarina of Time remake? I think he's played almost all the Legend of Zelda games, save for maybe a few here and there. If I remember right, I think you said that Twilight Princess was one of, if not your least favorite games in the series. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but oh, there's 2 of those that you haven't played yet. Yeah, believe it or not, there's a bunch that I haven't played. I mean, I've only played bits and pieces of the first 2. I've played Link to the Past so many times, I kind of know that game like the back of my hand. I mean, for Christ's sakes, I did a Let's Play of it about last year. And it's funny that you know, I mentioned that what was it, I mentioned something about, was it Let's Playing and all that. I think I said in a past stream that I thought that I caught the bug on wanting to do Let's Plays again, but for some reason, and I don't know, maybe it just didn't feel like the right time at that point, but I don't know, whenever I tried to say, like, you know, I got, you know, Luffy and the Fortress of Doom up and going again, and I decided, you know, I want to do like a quick little test thing here. You know, make it seem like I'm doing a full-on episode or whatever it is, just trying to play it all out and get it all set up and everything. That I kind of felt like that I was dragging a bit, or I was getting a bit winded trying to talk about okay, it is 7,700. Okay, how much do I get out of the okay, iron armor is 510, so I can definitely do that. Yeah, place it on me, because I need it. You have played the CDI games, oh my god. I think everybody remembers the CDI games. Being the so bad it's good Zelda games. Hey. The only two that you haven't played yet are Link Between Worlds and Triforce Heroes. And you know what? I think I actually saw some gameplay footage of Link Between Worlds. And I thought I heard some stuff about there being some similarities between that and Link to the Past. To some degree. I meant to do that. Triforce Heroes is basically a skip. I mean, how bad is that game, if you don't mind me asking? You haven't played Four Swords of... Alright. So, I'll just make it easy for everyone here and list off the Zelda games that I have played, and it's pretty minimal. So, I've played the first. I haven't actually beaten it yet. I've played a little bit of the second. I don't think I got very far in that. Link to the Past, I've got that game kind of memorized to a T. Link's Awakening, I've beaten that game a couple times. Ocarina, well, both the standard and the DX version I've played. Link's Awakening. Not so much the Switch version, which I think I've got that, but I don't actually have a Switch. I know it's kind of weird. Let's see what else. Yeah, Ocarina of Time, I've played that a little bit here and there. Believe it or not, I have yet to actually beat it all the way through. I think the last time I played Ocarina of Time was the 3DS version, and I think I got it to the Forest Temple. Let's see what else. Nice! Not nice. Not nice. Majora's Mask, I've only played a little bit of that, but I had no idea what the hell I was supposed to do in that game at all. It's only through watching HC Bailey doing a Let's Play of that game that... yeah, there's a lot of stuff to go through with Majora's Mask, and... so far, that's my only real experience with Zelda games in general. I have yet to actually play any of the Oracle games. I have yet to play Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Minish Cap, Link Between Worlds, Four Swords Adventures, Triforce Heroes. There's probably a bunch others that I'm missing or misremembering right now. Majora's Mask is so good, but the 3DS version is not so much. Yeah, I've heard there's some like major differences between the two versions there. Like, I mean, boss fights are done differently. Items are placed or in different places, or fairy fragments are in different places. And I thought I heard something about, was it they reworked the Zora Mask swimming mechanics? I haven't had a Medusa battle in a while. Okay, so I just lowered my my defense a bit. Oh, the broke Deku Link and broke Zora Link. The changes aren't that great. Oof. Okay, yeah, I'll probably keep going until I'm like level 20, just because I want all that cushion there. The changing brightness ruined the atmosphere. Oh, really? Alright, do I get anything new here? Nope, no new spells or anything, but that's okay. You know what? I take back what I said about going to level 20. I'll just go balls to the wall here and just say I'm just gonna go at it at level 19 right now. Everything went from dark and spooky to bright and colorful. Yeah. Oh wait, that's different direction there, or different place I'm supposed to be at. Do I have any items? Nope. Nothing I can really use. Yeah, I'll continue on. Well, as far as I can, anyways. Mostly because of the Deku Link water jumping, you can't really dash into the water. Oh. Yeah, I never really noticed that, or never really paid attention to that much. Three jumps instead of 5. Okay, directly south. Oh yeah, no, I'm supposed to go south. Got all that that land down there. And something tells me the second I get done down over here, they're probably gonna have me go down to this little secluded section here. I'm gonna make it a lot more punishing now. Oh, yeah, the caves is directly south. Basically, George Lucas did. Ooh. I mean, when you put it that way. Yeah, I think I already checked all that there. Okay, you neutered my defense twice, but it didn't stop me from getting a crit on your ass. Hated the original and changed it just to update it with unneeded changes. Ugh. Yeah, I better go into this cave. Right before I get in there. I know that Restless Armor can deal some really good damage. if I'd let him. Mid healing. I'm solo on this run. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I kind of have to. So, you know, I think I'm better off. Yeah, I'm probably better off just using my physical attacks on the Chimera, just because it's so much better than using crack on it. Let's try this and see how well this works. Oh, okay. Eh. I don't know. I mean, I know the OG Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, whatever. Yeah, thanks for the warning there. I know the original Dragon Quest. I think it was only just a single party thing. I'll go check out some of these other passages here. I'll check that one out a little bit later. Okay, I've already ran into a Scarewolf before. Can't wait for new Oh yeah, that's right. The new Final Fantasy game. That's right. No, I can't even go that way. From what I heard, I thought it was supposed to be like a continuation of another Final Fantasy mobile game. Lump Wizard. Okay, he can attack twice in a round. I ain't gonna let him this time. That works. Okay, got a Chimera Wing. And some herbs. Nice. Definitely saves a little bit of MP on healing. Okay, some of these dead ends I can't really do anything about. Of course, they don't see me. I'll do this, and then go after the Iron Scorpion just because I know he can. They can deal some decent enough damage. Okay, maybe that Lump Wizard can deal more decent-ish damage. — 10-ton toupee. If I remember right, I think that thing is cursed. Fur vest. Probably don't even need that. Okay, maybe I might, but we'll see. I don't know if that only reduces damage from breath-based attacks, like fire breath and cool breath. neck. Okay, so nothing else over here. It's not like I'm really gonna cast any spells on you or anything. I should be maybe a little bit away from Oh yeah, I got a while to go. Tell them to take a Menos. I'll just go ahead and attack straight up. I think this next hit, yep. Yeah, I'd rather get in there and just deal a little bit of damage right off the bat instead of having to try to buff up immediately and then run the risk of him having to defend, which would then mean I'm just wasting MP. That looks like another dead end there, maybe? Okay, I'll go away. Ant Guzzler, okay, I was absolutely good against the Medusa, but that's alright. I didn't catch what he was doing to me there. Or trying to do to me. I got a treasure chest right over here that has an ice shield. Nice. You want to get this game and you just hope they release it as a standalone? You really don't care about the second one? Eh, fair. Oh, okay. I'll definitely take this one. Not just for the extra defense, but because I know those chimeras, they love using their fire breath on me, so might as well just take that for the extra fire resistance. And yeah, I know I got that fur coat or whatever it is to further reduce fire damage and ice damage, I think. Let's go back up. Alright, how am I on my experience? Yeah, you know, I can afford just to keep healing like this. Because I know I'm gonna get maybe about 120, 150-ish experience average from some of these battles. Okay, got a pair of scare wolves and an ant guzzler, but not a pair of scare wolves in their own group. So this could get kind of interesting. Oh, I can zap these guys. Nice. Okay, apparently it says that I got goosebumps, and did that just prevent me from taking a turn or something? Huh, I guess it must have. 238. That's pretty good. Let's see what's up this way. Probably nothing. Yep, nothing. Another scorpion right there. Not quite as vicious as a Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, if I'm being honest with you. God, Mortal Kombat. That's a game I've been playing a long time. Granted, I kind of suck at it, but I was asked to come over here. Okay, got magic water. Nice. I'll probably just zap the skeleton soldier because I think that dude. Okay, it was. I thought that dude was gonna be like really dangerous. Because I know we've had those other skeleton dudes, and I think they were wearing yellow on the overworld, and these dudes are wearing red. Alright, let me make for those stairs over there on the left side. Okay, I got some strong meds. Probably need them. Maybe. It's a nice little spring right there. Oh, good. I didn't get put to sleep. Yeah, I'll go ahead and zap the skeleton soldier. Just because I know that those Medusas just got like a sap on me. And got that on me again. I'd rather take out that skeleton soldier and save as much HP as I can. At 217, it's not bad. Yeah, nothing over here. Wait. Ruby wristband, okay. Oh, I've already got one of those. Yeah, I'll put a second one on. Just for that extra little bit of defense. I know it's only like maybe a few points, but... Oh yeah, that phone call, okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think you really missed much of anything. I was just kind of making my way through this little cave here. Just stumbling around in the dark. Yeah, this looks like it's got some things I can definitely explore here. Oh, group of scare wolves, okay. Zaps on all of them. Alright, this might bite me in the ass, but we'll see. One. Okay, I've only got two of them asleep. Nice. Oh, you're gonna do your idol from I'm guessing that's K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm gonna go for it. Nice. Nice. It's totally worth it. Oh, all that for a mini medal. Okay. I'll take it. But still, it was totally worth it. Oh, these guys don't fall asleep. Yeah, this is a Dragon Quest 1. Sizzle, I guess. Alright. Don't worry, I remember my lesson this time around. Yeah, just make sure that I still got that Thorn Whip, just so I can deal a bit more damage to a group of enemies rather than having to... Okay, if it's just one guy, then yeah, I'll go back to the Staff of Sentencing. Because that's the best thing that I've got at the moment. I say as I deal almost 100 damage with that one hit. I mean, I think this weapon's actually pretty good against single enemies. The wind ability that it has, not that good. Not down there. I'll just keep exploring around here for a bit. Okay. He didn't see me, so I was beat on him a bit. But yeah, believe it or not, this is the first Dragon Quest game that I've ever actually played, so bear with me. Undead Undoer, okay. Alrighty. Oh, I thought I might have had some other stuff there. I want to see just how good Undead Undoer does against those skeletons. I'm probably not expecting, like, you know, one shot or anything. Oh, okay, so... Yeah, it just takes me right back down over there. Okay, pretty good damage right there. But my my basic weapon is capable enough as it is. New Tales games in development are expected to be released next year for the 35th anniversary. Okay. All that to get into this isolated room that has Miracle Slash. Okay. Man, I'm getting a lot of these scrolls here. Wonder why they call this thing a Miracle Slash. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't really taken that much damage at all, so You can find that scroll in the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. uh... Yeah, would have been better off just using my regular physical attacks with the staff. I know my voice didn't crack that much, but yeah, my voice is still kind of sort of shot from that concert there. God, I'm never gonna forget that show as long as I live. It was one of the best shows that I've ever been to, like, ever. Just trying to remember who it was that said that there was actually on Legends of the Hidden Temple. Well, fuck you too, Ant Guzzler. Eesh. Oh, that's my last one. Okay, at least I can cast spells again, so that's nice. I'm not gonna chance it there. There we go. Nick Arcade, yeah, I remember Nick Arcade. Kind of. I'm trying to remember. Is it that one game show where they got the contestants superimposed on the background where they're kind of just jumping around all over, just making it seem like that they're actually in an arcade game? Because yeah, I think that's the one that I kind of sort of remember. Having to jump up and grab these icons or whatever, and try to beat the boss by grabbing some other items and stuff. God, it's been so long since I last watched any of that. You know, like Legends of the Hidden Temple, Nick Arcade, Double Dare, Family Double Dare, Double Dare 2000, Figure It Out. Man, there's a lot of stuff that I'm thinking back to. Yeah, there's actually one other game show that I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was on Nickelodeon at all. Well, I swear to God, if you start doing that song, Where in the World was Carmen Sandiego? If I remember correctly, didn't they have like some, you know, really cool theme song that went with that? Electric Paradise, never heard of that. But there's one other game show that, I mean, I'd know it when I'd see it. Okay, I got a Wellspring Crystal. I guess we'll see what that thing does another time. The acapella group still sings it to this day. Nice. Oh, it was kind of like Nick Arcade up in Canada. Okay. Yeah, I've never actually heard of Electric Paradise. I do kind of remember a few things on G4, like well, Cheat was one of those. Was it Cinematech? I think was another one. Both the OG and Nocturnal Emissions. I remember those two. I think all they really did was a show, like trailers or gameplay footage or whatever it is of some games. Iron Lance, I've already got one of those. Oomph Powder. I mean, when you say it like that, it almost sounds like he just found a thing of Coke. Oh no. Man, nobody's in good shape here. Oh, I can't even get in there. Probably don't even have the right key there. Oh, that guy's still got a YouTube channel. He's friends with Johnny Millennium. I think I've heard that name before, Johnny Millennium. I don't know why I'm getting them mixed up with the, was it Happy Console Gamer? Well, I guess I'll come over here another time now. Oh, it is oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember watching some of his stuff like a long time ago, and I think I did see one of his videos where he was pretty pissed off about the whole Sony ordeal. You know, being like, "Hey, we see you, physical collectors out there, and we just want to, extend our courteous middle fingers to all of you." It's still don't know why they're doing all that. But, oh, you're doing whoosh back to back, okay. Yeah, I should be getting close to getting another level, shouldn't I? Oh, 1659, alright. They're showing the whole series of Metalocalypse on YouTube. Okay. Man, I haven't watched Metalocalypse in so long. Yeah, I've already went down there and got that chest. Oh. Run, bitch. Oh, man. I don't know if I've seen you two. I think I might have, but I don't know. Oh, wow, that buff really helped you. John from GVG, I don't know what that's supposed to be. They'd rather go retro only as it turns. Yeah. Okay, maybe I didn't go this way before. Oh, defense seed. Seen stop skeletons. Alright. Oh, only 1 point of resilience. Alright. I could have expected more. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I'm starting to feel my rib now. Oh, it's all X game explain. Okay. Alright. And honestly didn't know that. I can out-damage your heal. That was the only time I hit you and knocked your ass out. Oh, John's got a deep, well-known radio voice. Oh, I gotta go all the way back over there from Tanagal all the way up. Okay. Oh, wow, you healed yourself. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course. He would show off the European versions that we didn't get and compare them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that's what that guy was all about there. But what the? What was that supposed to be? Just like, were you expecting just to try to hit me and then run off? Like, I mean, what was that? Oh man. But no, I am really trying to think back to this other game show that I had seen. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me, but again, it's one of those that I'd know it when I'd see it. All I can distinctly remember is like the last challenge of that game show. All I remember is that the contestants were running around in these silverish spacesuits or something like that with, I guess, comically oversized helmets. And I think it was a show from like the late 80s or early 90s, but I can't remember what it's supposed to be called. I mean, I'm sure if I look it up, it would probably come to me. Yeah, I'll be all right. Let me double check that patch of desert up there again, because I know I think I remember one of the guys saying something about. Oh yeah, that's right, the Restless Armors. This probably ain't gonna work out so well because I know... Okay, that one defended, alright. Okay, that one called for, a slime, or heal slime. And he's just gonna defend. Alright. Alright, so maybe it is gonna work out. Alright, heal slime, you gotta go. Scavengers. Let me look it up here. If it is what I think it is, oh yeah, I was a little bit focused. I was kind of getting into it a little bit. Okay, I don't know if that's the one that I was thinking of. I mean, I remember was it those helmets that they covered the whole face instead of just, you know, the head. And I know the spacesuits were like, yeah, they covered like way more. I don't know why, I'm just kind of skimming through one of the scavengers videos, and for some reason I think of it as like, this is gonna sound like a really weird ass comparison, but all I see it is like Battlestar Galactica meets fucking American Gladiator. These game shows. Okay, I think it might have been the children's game show. Nightmare? I don't know. Oh god, I remember Finders Keepers. Yeah, that was another one that was on I think it was a Nickelodeon game. Masters of the Maze. I think that might have been it. I think that might have been it. Yep, it is Masters of the Maze. Yeah, I distinctly remember those giant, those very silver, bright looking spacesuits and those big helmets that they had on. Thanks DK. Thanks for bringing that. Thanks for mentioning the name there. Nice. So many shows like that in that era. Yeah, there was. It just clicked suddenly, yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time to try to remember that one there. But yeah, I know I'd seen a bit of it before, but I just couldn't remember what it was called at the time. Like, I know we've all had that moment where we know we've seen something, and when we go to look it up, we find it, and then years later, we try to come back to it again, and we're just like, oh. Edged boomerang, okay. How good is this thing? You know what? I'll probably go with that. And I think that might replace the Thorn Whip. Yeah. Crab as fuck. I don't know if YouTube is just being YouTube or what, but grab as much. Yeah, grab much fuck apparently. Yeah, grab a lot of gaming stuff and stick it to your gaming suit. I don't remember a game like or a game show like that, but for some reason, you know, I know Legends of the Hidden Temple had some stuff where okay, Thorn Whip, you're gonna have to go. I knew I should have gone for that boomerang immediately. That would have made things so much easier now. Maybe not so much against singular enemies, but yeah. God, we're talking like what? 15-ish years, I think. Roughly. Oh, there's another thing over there I can interact with. But yeah, I think we've kind of known each other for about nice. I think we've known each other for about 15 years. Zapple. It's like Snapple, but you die. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but just channel my inner, you know, H.C. Bailey for a minute there. Even though I don't have quite the charisma that man does. Nice boost. But yeah, I think I kind of remember us bumping into each other about 14, 15 years ago. I think when I was still in the Let's Playing scene, and I know you've been doing this way longer than I have. I think it might have been almost the same amount of time, I think. But yeah, I do distinctly remember still being in the whole Let's Play scene, and well, never really went anywhere with it, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, I think I met I met UDK, I met Ligaya Rusaru, I think not long after that. I think I met trying to remember what her username was on here. I think it was like Kelsey Lenstar or something. There's a couple of others like Vega, Namor, Ringtail Randall. God. I don't know why I remember some of these names and just most of those people. I don't even think they're doing this whole thing anymore. Ow! What the hell was that? Oh, they've had another kid recently? Okay. Yeah, that was brutal. I had never expected the shades to be. I mean, I know I've heard that shades in this game are kind of doppelgangers in a way, but I don't think I've ever met a one that decides and wants to go on a full-scale assault on me and just wipe me out in like 2 solid hits. That shade had an axe to grind. I don't know. Maybe that was. I swear to God, if you're gonna open up with that attack, oh, good. That's the thing about shades that yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, I can't even do that. My voice is still kind of shot, but. That's the thing about shades, is that these guys are unpredictable. And I mean that as in, like, you don't know exactly what kind of shade you're gonna get. You're either gonna get like weak little ones, or you might get the one that I did that just said, no, fuck you, your adventure ends here. Death Clock Alive was great, man. I mean, hell, I know I've just got finished seeing Hatebreed, Devourment, Snuffed on Sight, Last 10 Seconds of Life, but Death Clock is another band that's kind of on my list of bands to see live. Hell, if anything, I think my list of bands to see live is Random RNG Level 99 Shade. Oh, God. Okay, alright. I don't know if I ever told you guys the story about one of the last times that I played Ys 8. And how that game, and I'll just say it kind of ruined fishing for me. You met someone that follows the same person on Twitch and has been in a couple of streams. Lives less than about 30 minutes from me? Okay. Don't know who that is. I'll probably do Galen Holm. Since that puts me on a more direct path to where I need to go. No skull emoji. It's okay. Honestly, I really don't have emojis or anything else like that on here, mainly because I haven't figured out what I wanted to put on here, if I want to put anything on here. Because honestly, I can't draw worth a shit. Yeah, God, I'm losing track of what I was just talking about. I don't think I went in here before. Oh, there's a ship. Something tells me I probably can't even use that just yet. Enigma emojis, yeah. Oh yeah, the Skull Eaters. I remember those dudes. Yeah, I know H.C. Bailey when he went through the that one cave with the Skull Eaters. I remember I remember him just getting, you know, eaten alive by those things. I mean, not quite as dramatic as yeah, what's that little imp creature down there in the what's supposed to be down here? Yeah, I'll probably come back here way later. I mean, if this guy is just giving me a warning like, hey, don't go down here unless you want to get your ass handed to you on a silver platter. Yeah. There's this other enemy I'm trying to think of from Final Fantasy V that, it's like a little imp creature, except that guy can actually wipe out your characters one by one. I think you can only run into him in the basement of some castle. Was it Gaki Masura or whatever his name is? Not to be confused with the what's that other anime that just came out recently? Gaki Achida or something. I don't know. Alright, Thorn Whip, you gotta go. Light Shield, you gotta go. I don't need that. Probably don't need the Divine Dagger anymore. Nor the Iron Lance. I am gonna keep the Staff of Sentencing. Oh, where's... Yeah, there's the item shop. Do I have anything in my item bag? No, wait, my equipment bag. Yeah, I'll pretty much sell everything there. Your face is a Divine Dagger. Your face! Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not selling that fur vest. I mean, chances are I might actually need that. Watch me say that, and then I don't wind up using it at all. Xenoblade has its moments. You fall into a hole full of level 90 spiders. Oh, yeah, that's right. The thing that happened to me with Ys 8 and why I no longer trust fishing in a lot of games. Because Ys 8... I distinctly remember playing that game back when I was starting to sink some hours into it, and this was like years ago. There was a boss that I beat. It was, I think it was some giant praying mantis or something like that on top of a tree trunk or something. I might be misremembering that, but I do know that that battle took place on a giant tree trunk or a makeshift bridge or something other. And I got to this little clearing afterwards. Nope, Chuck Testa. Hey, don't spoil it just yet, man. No, but no, I got to this little clearing after that battle. And I think there was this ship, the ship that was shipwrecked on shore, and I think there was supposed to be something in there that I was supposed to go and look for. So I went in there and got the thing, and I decided just for the hell of it that I was gonna go fish in the waters nearby that boat, or at least on the shoreline near that boat. Big mistake, because I wound up catching a... Alright, so to put things in perspective, I was probably about like level 17, 18 on average. And I knew, and I think I had the first 3 party members there. I mean, yeah, I know Adol's pretty much a permanent party member. I mean, I always run with Adol anyways. I mean, hell, even Ease 9 I run with Adol more often than not. Maybe Yufa and Hawk every once, and Kratos every once in a while, but yeah, I know I had the first 3 characters in my party at the time. But yeah, we were all about like 17, 18 on average. I go fishing at this bit of water next to the shipwreck, and I wound up pulling out an undead monster that was about level 40-ish. And it took me burning damn near all of my healing items, revives and whatnot. Granted, I did get like a shit ton of ability points and learned some pretty nice abilities. But that was a boss that I can only beat, but not actually kill. So basically, yeah, nope. Chuck Testa. I got Chuck tested, you know, that whole fight, and I think it was then that I realized, oh, son of a bitch. Oh, okay, it's a weak shade. Oh, kind of weak shade. All right. But yeah, it was only then that I had realized that, you know what, maybe, just maybe, that's a sign. Just make me think back to E's not memories, let's say it, Oath of Felghana. Because there was an item in that game, which is in the final dungeon, I think about a couple of rooms into the final dungeon, where you get this accessory that allows you to actually kill undead monsters, like those skeletons and stuff. I'm reasonably sure they have an item like that in Ease 8, and I just hadn't found it yet. Yep, I'm out. Nope. So what am I at now? Like 5? Man, these shades are throwing some serious shade at me. 5 of 500. Yeah, I still think it's kind of funny how wasn't one of the achievements in Oath of Felghana is that you die to a boss 10 times in a row. I think it even kind of mocks you by saying something like or just kind of mocks you, and it's like I'm a silent protagonist. You ain't got much to hear. Yeah, I distinctly remember there being an achievement in Oath of Felghana where if you die to a boss like 10 times back to back, it'll just give you the achievement just saying like, yo, hey, go look up a strategy guide or something. And I thought, yeah, that's a bit mean, ain't it? I got magic water. Nice. Another mini medal. Full moon ring. Okay, so that gives me well, cuts into my defense just a little bit, but gives me better luck and stops me from being paralyzed. I'd rather take the defense boost right there. Slippery sap. Oh, you got the best seat right off the bat in the theater, right there in the middle. Nice, nice. Oh, okay, so that's an important item. I didn't know that. Sure. Oh, there's a slime there. He was at the screen in Toronto and he was just talking to the audience directly. Nice. Crackle scroll. A fairy foil. Okay, so I think that might do a little bit better than that staff of sentencing there. Nothing's more important than the ball of light. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll probably go with the fairy foil for right now. Oh yeah, the scroll. So the camera's filming you watching him. Okay. Alright, so I got a little bit of a better ice spell. Yeah, I'll go ahead and rest up a little bit. As he's watching you, watching him, watching you. Princess Daisy? Oh, right, Waylon. What did you just do to her? I don't know about that. Even the princess knew that something was up. Oh, this is one. Okay, I guess this little bit's starting to act more like Dragon Quest 6. Or at least towards the end of it anyways. I feel like that they're only doing that just to get into her head, like mentally break her or something. You timed your game time wrong. He was gonna do bad cheese and then mouse PI. Beat bad cheese and then mouse PI got stuck in the mail. Oh no. Well, this is kind of frightening.
聞こえます。希望につなぐ。まず、かの者たちを治す。お願い。
Yeah, I'm hurrying as best as I can. Okay, I gotta find some glimmergrass and wake robins. So, which is it? Are you gonna... Okay, far to the southwest, by the mountains. Are you gonna go lay down? Okay. You know, actually, I was ready to go do that in a little while myself, actually. Just because I realized what time it is. Oh, all the way down there. I think it's another little town that I can go to. Just right down there in the desert. Let's see if I can make a straight shot for that town. Though I'm reasonably sure I'm gonna run into some more of those, Okay, that's not the guy that I was thinking of, but, I hope the experience is worth it. Eh, it's not bad. Okay, iron armor. I can always sell that and get some decent-ish money from it. Oh yeah, there's the bridge. I'll just double check on my map. And now things are gonna get much more interesting. A mean spirit. I mean, there's no such thing as good spirits, but... Okay, that's not something I can actually get into and interact with. Dark skeleton and a rumblebee. Hmm. You know what? I think that dark skeleton is gonna be a Casper, the unfriendly ghost, the lethal ghost. You know, I'll try the fairy foil and see how that works. Okay, apparently I got... Alright, I can take these guys out with one hit. I don't know, maybe... the Air Knight I could probably take... Maybe... Okay, 3 good hits with the fairy foil on the on that knight there. The ghost is toast. Oh, there it is. There's something. Okay, dazzle me not, strong meds, and seed of strength. Alright. Come on, give me some good boosts. God damn it, just one. Hell Nino, Walking Corpse, and Mean Spirits. Let's go with the Edge Boomerang. And I'll try hitting all these guys. Oh, I got the Hell Nino at least. Oh, that Mean Spirit's kind of mean. Oh, he double hit? Does 2 attacks on the turn? Okay. Yeah, that Mean Spirit do me mean. And do give pretty decent experience there. I'll probably keep that boomerang on for a little while. Oh, yeah, that's right. Town's over there to the east. Make a mad dash for it. Okay, got a bunch of stuff here. Edge boomerang back on again. You know, I didn't look to see exactly how much HP I got healed up, but if Miracle Slash is doing what I think it is, it's only really restoring just a little bit of HP. Griller Pillar. I'll just go ahead and hit them all. Okay, I got multiple enemies that can use that fire breath. Oh, don't do that. Oh, you're gonna stop me from using my my spells there? Heh, that's okay. I said that's okay. There you go. That's what was supposed to have happened. Alright, how much more do I have? Oh. I'd say a few more battles and I should be good. Oh, that's another ruined town. Okay, if I remember correctly, there's some pretty tough monsters in that town. I wonder why they call that thing a death scorpion. Well, at least ice is good against them. Damn Dora. Got a lot of poisonous swamp around here. Okay, we got a bunch of enemies over here. Alright, get that boomerang back out. Oh, okay, it only hits just one of those. That's alright. I'll knock all those guys down anyways. Alright, fair roll back on. Alright. Yeah, you stopped me from using spells, but that's alright. I wonder what's in that building up there. Ow? Hey Tony, what's up? Discovered my channel by listening to my Perfect Dark metal covers. You saw my Carrington Institute defense cover, and hey, I appreciate it, man. I really do. Alright, boomerang back on. I'll sizzle the skeletons again. Okay, sizzle the one skeleton. That's alright. Alright, fairy foil. Alright, one more good hit. There you go. Should be on... Yep. Should be on route to get in another level there. Give me something good. Nope. That's alright. That's okay. Anything in here? Demon demeanor. Okay. What's so demeaning about these demons? I mean, if it's anything like Undead Undoer, then sure, I'll take it. God, those rats with the bright red eyes. That is just... Yeah, that is... Oh, mini metal. Okay. Okay, it can deal heavy damage to demons. Alright. I don't think that, was it those shades are actually considered demons, but... These guys dealing some pretty good damage, so... Okay. Am I planning on any Perfect Dark covers in the future? You know, it's funny, I was actually thinking about some other potential songs I could do from Perfect Dark. Like, for some reason, I'm thinking about what is it? I'm probably thinking about ow. Yeah, I'm thinking about what was it? Skedar Mystery. At some point, it's probably something just slow and kind of almost doomy, sludgy sounding in a way. See, apart from that, if I ever get around to it eventually, oh, another mini metal, nice. What do we got over here now? Rottenweiler, okay. Oh, that's a pretty assuring name there. It almost sounds kind of German whenever I try to say that. Rottenweiler. But no. Yeah, Skedar Mystery is one that I kind of considered. If I ever got around to it eventually, maybe I was kind of just messing around with the idea about maybe doing like a full-on like electronic ambient take on what is it? Area 51 Rescue. Just a standard theme there. But I mean, it's been years since I considered that one in particular. Mainly because I think I might have said something about this in a past stream before, but I think I said that what is it? Oh yeah, that's right. So what I was thinking about doing with the Area 51 rescue cover was that I had this this little script laid out where you know how when you go through the level, as you go through was it the lab area of Area 51, that you hear some stuff over the intercom, like you know, Dr. So and so, please report to autopsy and stuff. What I was thinking about doing there was maybe something like I don't know, something kind of similar where I'm like, all right, so you know, so and so report to wherever it is, but actually slip in some little references to other video game characters and stuff, like you could probably put this one together. Nurse Mathis, please report to Lab 13. Nurse Mathis, please report to Lab 13. You know, stuff like that. But man, it's been so long since I considered doing a cover of that. Yeah, I think Sizzle was a decent one to use. Okay, so far Whoosh is the safest thing I can probably take. Oh, you haven't? I'm not sure if you have played Perfect Dark. It's a good game though. Weeping Isles to the left and the Weird Woods right below. Okay. Okay, this is another town just below, down southwest. But am I gonna make it though? That's another thing. But yeah, that's the Area 51 levels is some of your favorites next to Datadyne Extraction. I mean, if I could, if there was some way I could actually make this happen, then I don't know how well I can, you know, pull off like a metal or like a hard rock version of Defection. Datadyne Defection, I mean, or even the Villa theme, because I know I've already done was it Chicago Stealth, I've done Skedar Ruins, I've done Attack Ship, I've done Carrington Institute Defense, I've done Pelagic 2, which I'd still say out of all those I really love the Pelagic 2. Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling during this whole summer. Is I got these two guys just hitting me with fire attacks non-stop. God, I am missing that cloud. Alright. Good call on switching out to the fairy foil. Decent experience there. How am I doing? I got a little ways to go. Probably nab some of these items here. Chimera Wing. Frazzled Feathers. Agility Ring, okay. Oh, that's a really, really good boost of agility there. Well, what's up with the feathers there? Oh, it's another important item there. Okay. I don't know what they're supposed to be for, but I guess we'll see when I get to them. Yeah, I'm zapping that mean spirit because I know that guy is mean. Missed. Yeah, what else? Oh, chainmail. Probably don't even need that. Nope, I do not need that chainmail. God, I thought we were just gonna be going back and forth, just whiffing each other there. Almost there to that first spot. It's another shadow there. Hocus Chimera. Oh, he uses brain magic. Okay. Okay, so that guy can just heal everybody. Okay, it does decent damage. Does even more damage. And he's gonna try to heal himself. Alright, fairy foil. Hit him. You know, I think I've got rare replay too. I just hadn't used it in a while. In fact, I don't think I really fired up my Xbox One in a long time. Oh, so that's what a Wake Robin is. It's just a flower. Okay. Oh, what do you know? They actually have all the stuff that we need right here. What's that over there? Oh, what do we get here? Okay, I get some seeds. Where am I supposed to plant these at? Oh, they're just flowing seeds, okay. Okay, is there any... No, I don't think there's any other little items around here that I can get to. Let me check out this little thing down here. I know it's probably gonna come bite me in the ass in a little bit. Metal slimes. Oh, this could be interesting. Why did I even do that? Okay, I killed one of them. I'm not gonna be able to kill this other one, aren't I? I got one, okay. Nope, he ran off. Holy shit! Just one of those over 1,000 experience? Okay. Yeah. I only need like 103 just to get to the next level. Wow. Now, let me try to find another batch of metal slimes again. Hopefully I don't actually... Okay, we got something. Alright, one stuck around. Two of them stuck around. Three of them stuck around. One. Two. One. Two. Okay, I killed one again. Wow. Well, at least that one turned out a little bit better. HP still kind of stayed the same. Let me check out that little bit right up there. Some oomph powder, asbestos earrings. Okay, so just reduces damage dealt by fire attack and spells. Gives me a pretty good wisdom boost. Cuts into my defense a little bit, but that's okay. Ram Raider, okay. Nice. Oh, you're gonna cast mid-heal on yourself. Alright. Oh, at least I know I got a pretty decent grinding spot. Now I just gotta get my my stuff back on. Oh, yeah, you know what? I want to try something here. Two, three. Oh, they're resistant to that. Well. Okay. Oh, just one of them stuck around. That other one's gonna run, I just know it. It was worth a try at least. Yeah, I don't even know if these metal slimes are... Yeah, I think the metal slimes are very resistant to everything, really. The death scorpion actually ran off on me. Really? Is that all you guys are gonna do, is just try to set me on fire so much? I mean, you're considered rams. Why don't you just ram me or something? I mean, what gives? Weird Woods right over there. I think the metal boomerang kills him. Iron armor, ring of clarity. What's that ring supposed to do? Okay, so I don't get confused. That's nice. I don't trust these shadows. Nice. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd have like one of those liquid metal weapons. And what's over here? Citadel of the Monarch of Metals. Okay. Oh, okay. So I got some slightly better stuff here. Oh god, that dragon mail there. That one's gonna be really, really good. That magic shield. I know it's only like a little bit of defense there. Hmm. And I think I'll. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sell off some of this other stuff here. And the chainmail, because I don't need that anymore. Well, I never needed that to begin with. Let's see, I'll just go ahead and grab magic shield. I know it's only gonna be like a tiny bit of defense boost, but I'll take the additional magic resistance too. That's the end. Sage's elixir, okay. Huh, I can't even get into any of those chests. Well, either of those chests, I mean. It's the Monarch of Metals. Okay, so, what all do you have to offer there? Okay, so I've got 13 of those. And I get a prayer ring. Scholar specs. A wild side scroll. Take a walk on the wild side. A Glomborello. Okay, Dragon Shield at 15. So, let me see what's up. Oh, man. Okay, that's just a wisdom boost. What was that other thing I got? It was a prayer ring. Oh, okay, it just restores a little bit of the MP, alright. So I wonder why they call this one Wild Side. Neck. Oh, okay, so, wow, look at all that MP. All that just to take 2 turns and do 2 actions in 1 turn? Yeah, may seem like a really cool idea, but I don't know. I don't know. Reheal. I just hope this is like a cure spell or a Suna type spell. Oh, okay, so it's regen. Alright. Alrighty. I'm probably hold off on depositing anything at the moment. Oh, okay, so it at least tells you what the rewards are, so... Okay, so Dragon Shield protects against fire and ice breath attacks. That'd be nice. Okay, Swallowtail's a boomerang. Banishing Bell. Oh, that one actually seems pretty good. Makes me highly resistant to... Well, a bit resistant to a lot of negative status ailments. Scourge Whip. That one should be pretty cool. That one should be pretty cool there. Well, there's your metal boomerang. Oh, the Gringen Whip. Okay. God, look at that attack power. The War Drum. Man, I have got to start finding some more of these medals. Let's say I'm at like 13 right now. And I gotta get 37 in order to get the best boomerang in the game. Or one of the best in the game, I mean. Yeah, go ahead and save here. Yeah, I'll go on for just a little bit more. I think I'll probably get up to 24, and then I'll probably stop. I know it might take a while, depending on how well these guys behave, which I know they're probably not gonna behave. All right, one stuck around, two of them stuck around, three of them stuck around. Killed one. One of them, two of them. One of them. That one's gonna run, I just know it. Alright, hit him. Hit him. Wow. 2 metal slimes right off the bat. Nice. Okay, maybe this game is starting to be a little bit nice to me right now. It's like, hey, about those shades from earlier, yeah, we're sorry about that. Here, let's give you some metal slimes for you to beat up on, and you know, hopefully get you some more levels there. What do you say? Well, I know these guys are beating up on me. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and heal up anyways, since I know I'm like right there getting the next level up anyways. Oh, yeah, he took off. It doesn't matter, man. I'm just gonna wind up killing this guy anyways, and well, that didn't seem to do that much damage to him. 8 points. I'm like right there. not nearly as bad as say like, all right, you only need like 1 experience in order to get to the next level there. Oh no. Well, that bit of confusion didn't last very long. Thank God. Alright, got a little bit of boost in HP there. Lightning Slash, okay. And I'm getting a lot of these elemental abilities. That's pretty cool. Lump Mage, okay. Oh, that's a demon? Could be a little bit better. Oh, they got me hallucinating. that didn't... It did not help you. Well, it helped that one over there on the right, but whatever. What? I didn't even beat up on you all that much and you decide you're just gonna take off running. Come on now. Alright. Only one of them actually stuck around. He's gonna run, I just know it. Or not. Hey, you know, I'll probably stop here as soon as I get up to level 25. This could take maybe like 15 minutes or so. Maybe it could take about 5, I don't know. Oh no. That works. That works. Yeah, those mages were... Yeah, they can get kind of annoying after a little bit. Oh, they don't see me. I missed them. Okay, 2 of them stuck around. None of them are stuck around. Yep. Nice. That one just took off running. Come on now. Alright. Why bother trying to cast mid-heal? You didn't take... You sure you didn't want to wait and cast mid-heal until just now? Huh? Of course they don't see me. Oh, good. It didn't try to confuse me this time. Alrighty. Oh, you confused me. You did that just to save yourself. I mean, it almost... Okay, that kind of worked for that one. Oh, man. Watch this not work out so well. God damn. Ow. Ow? Come on now. Alright, get it good. Alright. Might lower my accuracy just a little bit. Oh, only hurt one of them. Oh, all that. You was dealing the most damage, and you decide now is a good time for you to take off running. Of course, trying to lower my accuracy ain't doing you any favors. Oh, man. You know, I think I spoke too soon whenever I said that I think that the game is trying to be a little bit too nice to me. Yeah, I think I spoke way too soon. Nice. Where am I at? 1750. Alright, one. Oh, just one stuck around. And none of them are there. Yep, I spoke too soon. This game was only just teasing me there. Alright, one stuck around. Two of them stuck around. And they're both gone. You see, now would have been a good time for you to use mid heal. I cannot speak. Apparently, I'm hurting myself in my own confusion. Oh wait, wrong series. Could go for another good crit right about now. Alright, one of them stuck around. Two of them. Three of them. Alright, one of them. Two of them. Alright, two of them stuck around. One of them's still there. For how long? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Alright, I think at this point, maybe just a few, just a few regular battles and I should be good on getting to level 25. And I think by then, I'll just go ahead and stop. I'm not gonna count my blessings, but we'll see what happens. Alright. One of them stuck around, two of them, three of them. Alright, one of them, two of them. One, two. One. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Alright, there's one, there's two, three, there's three. There's one, there's two, and three. I hit the same one again. There's one, there's two. Watch that one that's in critical HP just stick around. Oh, of course he stuck around. And he died. Normally. This other one's gonna run, I just know it. Yep. I'll still take that anyways. Level 25. Hopefully I get something good out of this. Nope. Huh, okay, so I got an achievement for killing 800 monsters. Nice. Nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and save here. And I think I am going to be getting out of here for the night. Let me, Yep. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go lay down. It's getting pretty late for me, and yeah, I actually had a lot of fun doing this, despite the fact that well, I got rocked so much in Dragon Quest, but it's bound to happen. But yeah, again, a lot of fun. Got to show off a little bit of my birthday bash, if you will. Just checking out some really awesome bands and stuff, and yeah. So yeah, until then, I don't know when I might be doing another stream like this, but yeah, until then, I'll see you guys around, and you know, have a good one.